Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Wait, it's kind of loud. Hi everyone. Good morning everyone. Hi chat. Blub. Yes, Blub. One of two best streamers in my book. Thank you. Howdy Hanabi. Hello Hanabi. Hi, my passport is Rushby. Jason Rudolph. Buckwheat. Keiko-chan. Uncle Red. Person name I can't read. Michael John. Decaf. Chaos. Arikari. Chilo. Isra. It's breezy. Let's go. Yeah, are you guys hyped for today? Hang on, I can't hear my own voice. No, what happened with my mic? Come on, let me hear my. Maybe because I'm speaking more quietly today. And no, I'm not trying to be reserved. I'm just. Look. I don't want to say I haven't slept, but I haven't slept tonight. Probably because my sleeping schedule is kind of screwed. So, what happened was, yesterday I streamed, right? I learned Chinese. I learned some stuff. I got smarter. And then I sleep until like 7 p.m. my time. So, if you think about it, it's kind of normal sleeping schedule if I live in America. But the problem is I live in like the exact opposite side of the world, so it's like it's like the opposite of normal sleeping schedule. So now I'm kind of on the same state as you guys who have normal sleeping schedule in America, you know. I am close to sleeping. Welcome to VTubing, the land of Rip's sleep schedule. A good 7 hours nap. You live in the AM zone? Yes, it is now 9 AM for me. You woke recently? This is it, this is the end, 2 girls left. That's true! I am hyped for the remaining 2 girls. Seems normal to me. What a way to justify bad sleeping schedule. It is. It's normal if I live in America. And I am, in fact, in this company called Tsunderia_US, so, you know, maybe I'm doing something right. Actually, I just have zero self-control. So, like, starting from 2 days ago, I started to watch anime again. I'm going back to my weeb days. I rewatched an anime that I've watched, and then I watched like 10 episodes. Then I stopped. And then fast forward to yesterday, I came back to watching it, and suddenly it's 4 a.m. today, and I still have 6 episodes left, and then I'm finished with the anime. And I was like, you know what? I can finish this in less than 3 hours. I can do this before I stream. What do you mean I have to sleep? No, I don't. I've slept the day before, from afternoon to evening. It's fine. So I did. So I watched the anime. And then after that, I thought I could get 1 hour sleep before I stream. But then turns out the anime ended differently than what I remembered. It's less finished. I think my brain just kind of filled out the part that wasn't there in the anime. And I was like, wait, what? This is so much further than I remembered it went. And then I read the manga to fill in my curiosity. And suddenly 30 minutes passed, and I was like, okay, this is it. I have to sleep. So I slept. I slept for a total of 30 minutes. Was the anime good? It is. I laughed so hard the whole time, and then the remaining the last 2 episodes, I'm stressing. It was so stressful. What the heck? They suddenly put in the actual serious plot. They crammed it on the last 2 episodes. That was why did you do that? Speaking of getting no sleep, I actually went to sleep yesterday at 7 p.m. and my mom called me 3 times at 10 p.m. and woke me up. Usually I go to sleep at like 1 a.m. lol. No, that sucked. Honorary American Hanabi. Before we start, what is Friday the 13th? Wait, what? It's... Oh no! It is Friday the 13th. No, it literally is. And it's night for you guys. It's night of Friday the 13th. I didn't even realize. I wanted to stream horror today. I wanted to finish that game really badly. It's like every SOL school anime where the last episode is called Graduation and it's all serious, lol. Yeah, like it's about a club and they're like, we're gonna disband, and I was like, what the fuck? You guys have been goofing around and doing absolutely nothing for the last 24 episodes. What do you mean you're disbanding? I'm stressing. Hello Hanabi, hello Matt YN. Now we are in truly a horror scenario. Okay, let's get this BGM out of the way. No more Animal Crossing. Here's what we are gonna do instead. You ready for this? Yeah, you ready for this music? This absolute tunes, absolute banger. Wait, now it's loading. Fuck. No, come back. Oh wait, no. It's not loading. I opened it. I just muted it. Yes. We're back. We're back to the spook. We're back to the scary. Ikuzo. I have the screenshots of the codes that we will need to go to the prison. We will be going to the prison today. This scenario is the last episode that we need codes for. I have the codes for the first girl, the fourth, the fifth, and then the sixth. So we will have to do the second and the third today. These two, and then we will be able to go to prison. Which one do you guys want to go for first? The blue or the green? Blue or green, chat? I'm still recovering from number 5. Yeah, same. It was so traumatizing. I was so close to getting an actual happy ending. I'm suffering. No. I actually was about to go with the green one for the thumbnail, but it was so bloody. There was so much blood. It was just like holding a hand, and the hand is just It's full of blood. It's kind of disgusting. I feel like I should just put trigger warning blood just for putting that thumbnail in there, so I stopped and go with and went with the blue one instead. It's less gory. No. Blue, my fave color. Oh, same. Look at my look at my entire stream overlay. Blue one. Okay, let's go. Either one is messed up. We'll see about that. Should we need an 18 plus warning that much on that girl alone? I mean, this game alone is kind of R18. Not really in the sexual scene or anything, but see. I'm losing my vocabulary now. It's so late. It's so late. It's 9 a.m. It's kind of gory. It's kind of bloody. It's violent. It's a violent game, I think, and it's kind of mentally taxing. Oh no! Oh god! I repressed the memories, and now they are all flooding back. Remember, no plot spoilers, chat. True. Do not spoil anything. Wait, no, I just started from the beginning. No, I should have loaded. Anyway, this is your warning. Contains many disturbing scenes of bloodshed, grotesque depictions, satire, and shock content. And it also explores themes of mental illness. Oh no. I'm sleepy. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh yeah, I was searching for the codes in my screenshot folder in my PC, right? And it was just kind of cursed. There's like a lot of screenshots from the visual novel that I was playing. I don't know why I screenshot so much of it. It was just filthy, okay? It's a filthy folder. Why? Wait, is this the right one? No. Where's the one where I choose the dice? Oh, here it is. Here goes nothing horror once again. Wait, which one is the blue one? The 2, right? Yeah. I mean, it is blue. This one is green. They tell the colors from when you hover over it. Did remember what happened to Psycho number 5, and I am still have small PTSD for what happened. And heartbroken. Yeah, it was kind of traumatizing. I am still not recovering from that one. The absolute. Just. I have no trust anymore in anime girls. I'm having trust issues in anime girls. My result was 2, huh? 2. Its power is a hair's breadth stronger than 1. Unfortunately, it's not nearly enough to win in the end. Is that all I'm capable of? I swallowed the cursed words of regret and frustration deep within my chest. In despair, I tried to forget about the memories of my past life? What? What do you mean past life? Oh, you mean life before prison? I thought, you know, life before this one, before you were born as this one. 5 destroyed me, same. Anime girls will break your heart or break you. It's a fine line. That's true. I am broken. Anime girls did this to me. The 5th one. No. I'm broken. Second eye. Haha, guys, guess who this girl's name is gonna be? That girl clutching at a yearning. Oh, look at those eyes. Totally normal. A totally sane anime girl expression. Sprouting from the depth of misfortune with a one-way ticket to death. Wow, you are so not gonna kill me. I believe in you. I believe you won't do anything bad to me. It's fine. So what deadly sin will number 2 have? Starts with an S and ends with an O. No, nothing crazy here. Move along. Is her name Tailo? Yes. She will be able to do peck and whatever other move Tailo can do. Tailo is the psycho. This girl is the actual Tailo. Hi everyone. Hi Channel Jet. Anime girl turned me into another anime girl. What does that mean? How did that happen? Peck, not just the peck you're expecting. My name is Metro. I'm just a normal second-year student attending a private high school. I don't have any particular. Okay, we know this. I'm the same, but I don't think there's any point in thinking about the future. Anyways, I don't even know where to begin to think about the future. Therefore, I'll just live each day as it comes. Today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. Today is the start of the new semester. I arrived at school with plenty of time to spare, entered the classroom, took my seat, and began reading the test. The rest of my light novel, of course. Fellow weeb over here. I bought this the day before yesterday, and it's quite interesting. The story is a typical amnesia story. A boy who has lost his memories offered a drink. Oh, late! By an unfamiliar girl. As the story progresses, more and more is revealed about the girl and the boy's past. Wow, totally not foreshadowing anything. At the moment her darkness is revealed, the girl always puts on a crazy face and the boy meets an unfortunate fate. Totally not foreshadowing anything, by the way. Nothing bad will actually happen to Metro. It's just a light novel, guys. It's a quite an eccentric tale, but it's quite interesting too. Among them, my favorite is a Bokuko girl called Saiko. Not Rikana Millefiori. Wait, what? Millefiori? Sounds kind of familiar. Miori? Are you here? She's a Tsundere Moe younger sister type of character with blonde twin tails. No, she's the freaky deaky. Oi. Rikana-tan, I hope they make merchandise of you soon. I can't wait for it. No, Metro is a weeb in this one. Oi, can you hear me? You're not just ignoring me, are you? While absentmindedly thinking about 2D girls, I was suddenly bonked on the shoulder. I was just about to get to the good part. What the heck? Don't spoil my fun. You're reading something weird again. You're really into that kind of stuff, aren't you? Stop exposing all of us. No. Yo, you're early, Metro. Is this your morning super otaku time routine? Are you dating the bunny girl again? Is she also your girlfriend in this route and not mine? Tsundere Moe equal hyper descriptive. A weeb and a simp. I turned around and there they were, my childhood friends Nana and Yukimaru. Metro, you're not popular because you only read that weird stuff. Shut up, no. I am popular with the Saikos. Nana scowled at me as if I was looking at something dirty. You really have to act like it's so disgusting? She's a normie through and through. Who doesn't understand hobbies like mine and is hard on otakus like me. Well, isn't it alright? As for me, I like One Piece too, you know. What is this real life conversation? No. Huh? That's completely different. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about those disgusting, big-eyed, cutesy ones. Like you. Wait, no, your eyes are smaller now because you're a psycho too. And there it is. One Piece is okay, but Moe stuff is not acceptable. This woman is my complete opposite. Yukimaru is rather tolerant of Moe, but Nana can't handle it at all. We're friends who met in middle school. When we were in middle school, Nana, Yukimaru, and I used to hang out together. I remembered my parents used to get mad at me for playing until late at night every day. You mean late until morning. I'm not the mischievous kid I was back then. I'm now more of an indoor otaku type who's immersed in the world of 2D. While I was thinking about the past, the chime rang. Oops, is it that time already? Those two rebel rousers. What is that word? Is that even a real word? Word? No, I'm losing my English skill. As well as their classmates took their seats at once. Late as in 5 a.m., yes. As homeroom begins, the classroom is silent, so it has begun. Oh, is she the teacher? Don't tell me she's the teacher. No. No! Fuck! When I looked up, I noticed an unfamiliar woman next to the teacher. Wait, no, she's not. Just the transfer student, isn't she? Who's that? She looks too mature to be a transfer student. Oh no. Immediately destroyed my theory. How dare you? I mean, she's not even wearing a uniform. Starting from today, we have a new temporary teaching assistant. She'll be observing everyone's classes, so be nice to her. Yeah, basically a teacher. I was right the first time. First try. My name is Saiko. No, we definitely do not know that. And I'll be working in this class as a teacher in training starting from today. Until my last day here, I'm hoping to get to know you all a lot. I know I'm not the best, but please take care of me. Wow, what a beautiful person. I could feel all the boys in the class gasping in awe of her beauty. Just the idea of having such a beautiful woman in the same room starting from today is enough to get me hyped up. And so starting today, the exciting class under the watchful eye of a beautiful woman began. He's so horny out of the bed. No. Self-study time. My homeroom teacher is not in the classroom. Right now, the teaching assistant's wandering around the classroom, watching over everyone's self-study. Except this Psycho is spelled with a genius. Yeah. I saw that on the first, yeah, like, the spelling are all different, but they don't always mention that. The only one that did, I think, was the first one. And the fifth one. The traumatizing one, no. What was it? Disaster child and sinful child. Normally, everyone does whatever they want because their homeroom teacher isn't there. Well, it's understandable that everyone's nervous when a beautiful woman is watching them like this. Hey you! What's your name? How do I pronounce it? While the whole class was quietly studying, Saiko-sensei spoke to me in a whisper. Huh? Why me? Did I do something wrong? I'm totally not gonna be killed. I didn't do anything to offend her, I hope. It's Mitaro. Flustered for a moment, I gave an honest answer. I mean, why would you lie about your name? Wait, no, you're lying actually. If you were to be honest, you would say, "Hey ma'am, my name is also Saiko." Everyone is Saiko. Ara, is that so? I knew it. Why did you ask then? What the heck? Saiko-sensei smiled at me as if relieved by something. I don't know what the issue is. I can't read Sensei's mind at all. Listen, I need to talk to you, and I was wondering if you could come down to the staff room at lunchtime. I'm totally not gonna hit on you and ended up killing you or anything. You're totally safe in my Psycho hands. Oh? Could it be a private consultation with the teacher? And the world is Psycho, just Psycho. Lunch break. I was standing front of the staff room door. I'm nervous because I don't come to the staff room very often. When I fearfully opened the door, the teacher who received me was smiling and waving at me. From her cheerfulness, it doesn't sound like bad news, so that's good at least. Michan. No, she's giving me pet names. It's so good to see you again. Hey, I'm so happy to meet you. I've been wanting to see you for a long time, Michan. That's why I came back. Do you remember me? Oh no. we've got past. We've got not background story, backstory. I don't know. Apparently, the teacher and I had met before, but where and when exactly? I have absolutely no recollection of this. Why did I meet such a beautiful woman? She knew my name and calls me by my nickname Metchan. Wait, that's your actual nickname? It sounds like we're more than just mere acquaintances. Yeah, she's gotta be your murderer, I think. Oh, you're Ricana Mila Fiori. Yeah, she introduced herself as that, I think. Huh, what are you talking about? You think there's anyone out there with that name? I'm afraid you're wrong on this one. Oh, wait! No, she didn't. Oh no, I'm messing this up. That was the light novel girl. Yeah, she just manifested herself into the real world to kill me. The correct answer is Mechan's future fiance, Saiko One-chan. Of course you remember, don't you? Oh, you don't remember? Yeah, I totally remember something from the future. And with your eyes being like that, I totally do not feel threatened at all. I feel very safe right now. Fiance? What the hell is she talking about? There's no way I've become so intimate with a woman without knowing it. Saiko One-chan, with this name in mind, let's jog my memory once again. Mechan, I love you. When I grow up, I'm going to be a teacher, so I'm going to go to Tokyo. When I become a teacher, I'll teach you a lot, Mechan. She was the nerd type. No, why did you turn into an actual Arara One-chan? I like this type better. It's goodbye for now, but I'll be back for sure. So remember me and don't forget me, okay? Promise me. It's a promise. She has grown up. Oh, I remembered. Isn't Saiko the girl whom I used to play with in the neighborhood park when I was in elementary school? I think it was a promise that when she became a teacher in the future, she would come back to teach me who had bad grades. You remembered, didn't you? I'm so glad. I'm back, Mechan. I'm back to kill you. My beloved Saiko One-chan has come back to our hometown. You've come back as an adult, Saiko. I once again checked her out from head to toe. She was cute back then, but now that she's an adult, she seems to have gotten more beautiful and ladylike. So such a perfect person actually exists in real life. Yeah, she's totally perfect, and she's totally not violent in any way, shape, or form. We totally did not see that thumbnail that I made. 2D can't compete! Hooray for 3D! Hey, what are you staring at? By any chance, is it here? Saiko peevishly pointed at her cleavage. Wow, such big tits. I felt like I shouldn't be staring, so I looked away from her ample paws. Saiko giggled happily. Hee, was that too stimulating for a boy? Your face is turning red. I can't even see it. It's out of the it's out of my screen. You haven't changed at all, Mechan. You're still the cute, earnest, and shy boy I remember. One-chan is so happy for you. Oh, but you're a bit more naughty and lewd now, aren't you? Ugh, you didn't have to say that, Saiko. I heard from your homeroom teacher that Mechan is studying hard now, that he's got a good head on his shoulders. That's amazing, but it's kind of a shame because that means you can do it without me teaching you, right? No, not at all. Teach me, sensei. And then do not kill me. You don't have to be modest. I can tell when you're hiding something. But yes, if that's the case, how about I give you special lessons in non-academic subjects? Like killing. How about some private tutoring? Tutoring. I don't know. I must have lost a few years of life from hearing those words full of hidden meaning, and I returned to the classroom in a daze. How about I give you special lessons in non-academic subjects? Like what, PE? Non-academic subjects, what could those be? Buh. Now I can't concentrate on my studies like this, and I won't be able to sleep at night. I'm too excited. So, spill it. What was the private consultation all about, Metro? Isn't this illegal? Yukimaru was excited as hell and asked for more details. By the way, I met Yukimaru when I was in middle school, so I don't know anything about him before that. Ice Papat Awuga? Or so I'd say if I didn't know what kind of game this is. I explained that we knew each other from childhood and that we had reunited after several years. Wow, so you knew her? That teaching assistant. Nana, who had been silent on the sidelines thus far, spoke up. What? So she's been listening in on us all along. Seriously, what a coincidence. So these things do happen. So, what's the age difference between Sensei and us? I think we were about 5 years apart in age, if I recall. What? That's not that much. We're in high school now, so I guess that Saiko just got her teaching license very recently. So, if it's been quite a few years since you've last seen each other, wouldn't your face have changed a lot? Ah, certainly, your face still looks a bit from when you were smaller, but it's hard to tell at a glance. If it were me, I probably wouldn't be able to recognize you after so long. Oh my god, is Nana finally single in this route? Finally, she doesn't have a boyfriend? Well, these guys have a point, but we recognize each other. And that's that. That must be proof of how strong the bond between us was, even after several years of being apart. Maybe it's fate. My fate is to not be killed by my Saiko sensei. I'm jealous that you get to be that close to such a beautiful teacher. Hey Metro, introduce me too. Oh, Tai? Then announced her descent, wrapping Yukimaru roughly on the back. Ouch! It hurts! I don't know if she was actually annoyed or not, but she sure was using a lot of force. It must have hurt like hell. I'm sorry, it's a joke, a joke! Nana-sama, you're 100 times cuter. Oh, so they were dating. Next time, I'll kill you for sure. Yukimaru's desperate apology was in vain as Nana continued to vent her anger on him. It looks like they don't get along, but this is normal for them. It means they have a healthy friendship. Wait, no, they aren't. What? They've always been like this with each other. It's true. There's no way I'd be indulging in anything other than Nana. Right, Metro? No, that would be troublesome for me. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm tired of hearing your lies. If you've still got the energy to lie. Although we're not dating, the three of us are still close-knit friends. Yeah, they're just friends in this route. That's kind of nice. Yeah, just don't date anyone. It's kind of troublesome when you're three people in a group, you know. I would feel left behind, and I would feel like I have to get a girlfriend, and then my girlfriend is gonna kill me because she's psycho. Everyone sort of left school. On the other hand, I was sitting on a bench reading the rest of my light novel, waiting for Saiko. Oh wait, no. Actually, this guy is a weeb, so he doesn't even have to do it. But then he still did, with his assistant teacher. That will definitely not kill him. Rika Natani's great, but Ayano Cafe Late-chan sure is cute too. She's a complex heroine who can hardly describe with a single term like yandere or menhera. She's more psycho than any of those words, you know. Her appeal crosses genre conventions. If I had to pick one, I'd say psychopath, I suppose. What? I was just joking, dude. No. Hey, Mechan, what's that book you're reading? Saiko popped up from right behind me. Oh, what? You like psychopathic girls in your light novel? What a coincidence! I am actually a psychopath. When did you come up from behind me? Sensei, are you a spy? I showed her the cover of the book as she sat down next to me. Mixed ore refrain. I've never heard of it. I didn't know you liked this sort of thing, Mechan. After staring into my eyes, Sensei nodded. Well, shall we go now? To Sensei's house. I want to talk with Mechan. It's been so long since we last had a talk. Saiko led me into her car and drove into her place. Oh! Wow, being invited by a teacher. Not sus at all. To be fair, she's like assistant teacher, so she's not that old, but still. Come in. Sit whatever you like, okay? With that, Saiko headed towards the kitchen. Left alone in the living room, I sat down on the large three-seater sofa. Wow, what a soft and luxurious sofa. Saiko's place was on the upper floor of a tower apartment building. Actually, she's not even that sus for grooming as much as she's sus for being a psycho. So like, what am I complaining about? You're right. Saiko's place was on the upper floor of a tower apartment building. The house was quite spacious and seemed comfortable to live in. Doesn't it cost a lot of money to buy a nice apartment like this? This residence alone was proof enough that Saiko led a wealthy life. Here you go. It's iced peach tea. I prepared some special tea leaves just for you, Mechan. Please try it. I worked up a bit of sweat today, so I'm going to take a shower. Just give me a moment and I'll be done in a jiffy. Saiko-sensei served me a cup of tea and then headed for the bathroom. Well, come to think of it, I'm quite thirsty. Much appreciated. You don't put anything weird in my tea, don't you? Since I came all the way here, I might as well try the tea. As I drank a gulp down my throat, the cool peach flavor spread over my tongue. Yeah, yummy. I wonder what this is made of. Is it the kind of iced tea that fashionable adults drink? The kind you see in coffee shops? I've only ever drunk green tea and oolong tea. I couldn't help but be impressed by the unknown world of tea that suddenly opened up to me. He's so exaggerating right now. In the midst of this silence, the sound of running water in the shower is plainly audible. Wow, it's kind of erotic. Now that I've calmed down a bit, I realize I'm in quite a crazy situation, aren't I? Come to think of it, I followed her and as if it was natural to do so, but I just realized this is the first time I've come to a woman's house. No, I don't have any ulterior motives or anything, I promise. But even just thinking about it, somehow or another, I just get nervous and fidgety. Sensei is still at it. What's going to happen when she comes back? No, of course nothing will happen, silly. Light novel will happen, I think. I can't stop the mental chatter in my head. At that moment, my eye suddenly fell on the dice on the table, of course. I took one in my hand and rolled it around in my palm. Why is it that when I do this, a wave of nostalgia washes over me? Thanks for waiting. Ara, were you playing with those? You know, those dice are quite nostalgic. My friend gave them to me. Isn't it a pretty color? It's made from a blue ore. What's it called again? The Pokemon Sapphire. Sensei snuggled up next to me and gently rested her hand on mine. The fragrance of shampoo lingered on her damp hair. Did you know? The top and bottom size of a die always add up to 7. You know, a long time ago in some faraway country, two prisoners on death row were making a bet for a chance to escape. You roll the dice and whoever gets the biggest roll wins. The loser becomes the bait to let the winner escape. One was an ordinary single man. The other was a father with a wife and child waiting at home. Which one do you think should win, Mechan? I think I should win. You know what? I'm a single man. I don't have a wife and a kid. Okay, whatever. This choice doesn't matter anyway. Ara, that's funny because I was just thinking the same thing. Why? Because you're a psycho? Woohoo, Mechan. You and I are quite alike, aren't we? Actually, you know, there's no continuation to that story. Maybe in the future it might be made. Like in the prison section of this game. Rumble. My stomach rumbled loudly. So embarrassing. Oh my goodness, just wait a minute. I'll prepare dinner right away. To think of it, I didn't have anything for lunch, did I? Sensei giggled as she put on her apron and headed for the kitchen. But you have a fiancé you promised to marry in your childhood? That's true, but maybe I won't be able to marry because I'll die first. I wonder how long it's going to take if she just started preparing now. I feel like I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to lie down for a bit. With her help, maybe you can become a father, just saying. Perhaps. Machan, I love you. I just don't want to trust any anime girl anymore. You know, after the fifth one, in which I actually got a happy ending. I thought I got a wife, but then that happened. I was broken forever. No, I will not trust anime girls no more. Not happening. Machan, I love you. When I grow up, I'm going to be a teacher, so I'm going to go to Tokyo. When I become a teacher, I'll teach you a lot, Machan. It's goodbye for now, but I'll be back for sure. So remember me and don't forget me, okay? Promise me. It's a promise. Oh, what the fuck? Is she gonna kill me in the flashback? But people change over time. Wake up, Machan. I'm gonna kill you now. Rise and shine. You'll catch a cold if you sleep there. Sorry to keep you waiting, but dinner is ready. It's done already. Are you serving me? Are you serving me people's organs? Wow, it's true. It smells so good. I pulled myself up to look at the table. Delicious looking dishes were spread out on top of it. Wow! It looks so good and the aroma is elegant and salivating. It's clear even to an amateur like me. This must be absolutely delicious. Sensei, you're awesome. You're even a great cook. She's a beautiful teacher. She's nice and she's a good cook. Full of talents. She's the best. Oh, look at those eyes. Hey, try it before it gets cold. It's been a while since I've served anyone, so I'd love to hear what you think before I kill you. Wait, what? Are you really not gonna kill me? What the heck? It's very delicious, Sensei. Thanks, I made it on short notice with whatever I had on hand, but I'm glad it's to your liking. Sensei was looking at me happily as I stuffed my face with food. Huh, Sensei doesn't have any dishes in front of her. Are you gonna eat me? I'm the only one who's silently eating. Did you want some too, Sensei? Sensei's not very hungry, so don't you worry about it. But more than that, I'm delighted just watching Machan eat with a satisfied look on his face. Machan, I love you. Whoa. My chopsticks fell out of my hand from the impact of that sudden confession. Yeah, I'm sure that was a hallucination. It's too shocking to be 3D. Well, it's not like she's a two-dimensional girl. Only 2D girls would say something like that. Is this actually the correct path? What the heck? Am I supposed to jump her? I love you, Machan. Did you hear me? Or are you just ignoring me? She said it again. This person, she actually said it again. You didn't have to say it twice. Sensei, it's too much for my poor virgin heart. You must be surprised, weren't you? You're so honest with your feelings, it's weird. I was more cool and reserved in the past, but now I can express my feelings to you directly like this. Surprising, isn't it? I'm going to be a teacher. Do you remember that? At the time, I was studying very hard and didn't have time for other things. That's how much I've changed. That's how happy I am to see you again. Nostalgic, isn't it? I miss having dinner with you like this. Huh? Have I ever had dinner with you before? I used to play with Saiko Nechan in the neighborhood park, but I don't think our families were involved with each other. No, it might just be me. I'm sure I've just forgotten. They say that people will forget some memories as they get older. As I was treated to a delicious meal, Sensei and I had a great time talking about the past. The time spent with the Sensei passes by in a blink of an eye. As it's getting late, it's finally time to call it a day. Wow, did I really survive that? That's sick. Okay. Let's see what the other one was. Or am I still not killed yet? What? I will absolutely not forget. Am I gonna get killed if I do this? Apparently I dozed off for a bit. Good morning. Are you awake? Machan, you must be tired. But don't worry. You won't have to feel that tired anymore. Oh my god, I really am gonna get killed if I simp. That's funny. That's how you win these games. You don't simp. You don't choose something like, I won't forget ever. You'll get killed. Sensei's gentle voice was tinged with a bit of eeriness. I was choosing one where I will get killed on purpose, and I just didn't. Was that lucky, or am I just bad at this? Gradually, my vision became clearer and clearer. Oh, what the heck? Remember how I told you I'd teach you something that's not related to studying? When I saw what Sensei was holding in her hand, my face tensed up. The wire-like thing that stretched out from her hand was coiled around my neck. There are so many things I want to teach you, Met-chan. Wait, is she going to kill me? The wire wrapped around my neck was gradually tightening. Ah, gah! Sensei smirked as I felt my mouth open wide. I'll snatch it all away from you, because I'm a bad girl. The wire tightened around my neck with tremendous force. Barely conscious, I desperately struggled to stop Sensei. Sensei, everything that you loved, I'll snatch it all away from you. Hee hee. Ah! Why is she calling me Sensei? However, my resistance was already futile. Eventually, my strength left my arms as I faded into unconsciousness. Wow, look at that. I died. Totally unexpected. Hidden truth. Okay. Yeah, the hidden truth is that you simped. So you lost. You lost the battle the moment you simped. All from that decision. Yeah, the red decision is the important one. You will either die or you survive. Wait, this one. The sky was completely we now return to the one where we did not die. The sky was completely dark and it was no longer the time for children to go out. She couldn't let me walk by myself at night, so Sensei drove me to a place very close to my house. Well, be careful and don't oversleep tomorrow, because I'd be sad if it was Sensei's fault. Hehe, I'm just kidding. See you again tomorrow, Met-chan. I totally did not just kill you on that alternate reality that you totally did not see. Sensei smiles mischievously as if teasing me. Hey, Met-chan, do you want to come to Sensei's house tomorrow too? I totally will not kill you. Of course I'll come, I replied. I answered immediately. I had fun and I wanted to see her again. I felt sad when I had to go. It wasn't just me. She also looked a bit sad when we parted. It's only a brief separation, but we're already acting like a couple who can bear to be apart even for a second. Okay, stop being delusional now. No, you cannot simp for this girl. She will kill you. Wow, spooky. Spooky red. Year 20XX, April XX, XX City, XX Prefecture, Prefecture. I don't know. The body of an unidentified woman was found. According to the police, the body's age is unknown. The height is 165 centimeters. No belongings were found on the body, and it was completely naked. Although the corpse was identified as a woman from her physical appearance, her body was damaged beyond recognition. Her head had been cut off and taken away, and her breast and lower abdomen had been gouged out of her torso. What is this? This is so gory. The police are currently investigating the identity of the body and the cause of the death, suspecting it to be a homicide. Yeah? Elaborate. Who was it? Is she the girl that Sensei killed? Sensei? Under the deep blue, starry sky, a woman illuminated by the twinkling stars was talking with a girl. How unusual. I thought you weren't coming today. Look, what a beautiful moon. Don't you think it's a perfect night for us to have a secret talk? I guess so. I can't tell what's on your mind if you don't say anything. Isn't there anything you want to talk about? Why? How can you tell? Is my face that easy to read? Yes, indeed. Don't make light of adults who've lived longer than you know? Well, I suppose you're right. There's someone I hate so much I want to kill them all. And that 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 accelerated. No, that's not the word. Fuck. No, my English. You certainly picked a very dangerous topic. I was just jealous at first. That person, I respected them. They encouraged me when I was down, and supported me when I wanted to do something. But strangely enough, I wasn't happy about it, and inwardly I began to suspect that they were making fun of me. And then, I don't even want to look at their face anymore. What? Oh, I remembered the word. It's escalated, yeah. Thank you, Metal Deer. Yeah, it just escalated fast. Like, you don't like a person and suddenly you want to kill them now? As I went further and further down in despair, that person continued to climb up in life. The more achievements they got, the more miserable I became. And so you wanted to kill them? Yes. It's not fair. Even though we started from the same place, only they got anything. I couldn't get any results at all. I wanted to be happy too. I wanted to be born and raised in a favorable environment and loving family like them. It's not that simple. Wishing for someone else's misfortune doesn't make you happy, you know? I know that. Did you understand how foolish it is to try to drag others down by wishing misery on them? Did you really think that person wasn't trying hard as well? What? This is actually wholesome, this person. There are no shortcuts to glory, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. Anyone who's successful has gotten there by putting in no small amount of effort. But I'm trying my best too. I'm sorry, but there's no guarantee in life that your efforts will be rewarded. In order to put that effort to waste, you must change your approach. Do not frown upon your fate and stop turning away from it. If you do, the one who will be empty-handed is you. But that's... No one was there to teach me. That person only lended their full support to me, but no advice. They told me everything I was doing was right, so... By the time you realized, you already come to a point where there was no turning back, right? You're so obsessed with them. Do you like that person? No, I don't. I hate them. I really hate them. Is this your teacher? And then you wanted to become a teacher in return, so you can make people miserable or something? What's happening? If that's the case, then those feelings of yours must be a lie too, right? Your feelings of jealousy towards that person too. Your wishes to be happy too. What you really wish for is a brutal demise that will be engraved into memory. What? That turned grim. No, my focus. I might be sleepy after all. It's fine. I told you guys, it's a normal sleeping schedule. So, you know, it's normal to be sleepy at these hours. Like 8 p.m. American time. After class, I waited in the classroom for Saiko sensei to arrive. I was thinking so much about yesterday that class seemed to fly by. Drink some water, yeah, I did. It was tea though, and it's cold. And I don't feel better, no. Soon I'm going to have dinner at Sensei's house. I'm so excited to be able to enjoy Sensei's homemade food again. It's nice to have something to look forward to at the end of the day. I totally will not be killed. By the way, yesterday's dishes were really creative and delicious. Sigh. Sensei, I can't wait for you to come soon enough. Reading my light novel is a good way to kill time. No matter how long the wait, I've got enough reading material to wait it out. This reality is a fiction. So if I destroy it and become God? Wait, what? This reality is a fiction, so if I destroy it and become God, it won't take me long to change the whole world. Ichigo Late-tan, you're such a scary girl. Oh wait, that's that girl? That's that girl that was saying that? Wow, totally will not. Totally a dialogue that won't come out of, you know, any of the girl in this game. They're not psychos, after all. Even if you have to kill someone to get to the person you love. Is this the so-called true love? Nagisa-tan is really cute though. Yo, Metro, what's up? Oh, he's reading something weird again. How creepy. While I was reading my light novel, Yukimaru and Nana approached me. Why does this guy like yandere girls so much? Although I have no room to say in this. I am playing this game. No. While I was reading my light novel, Yukimaru and Nana approached me. Shit. I was so engrossed in reading that I didn't even notice them coming up to me. 5 a.m. here, I gotta go back to sleep. But I'll have your stream playing. Nice. Yes. Thank you. Listen to my voice as you drift to sleep. Hey Metro, you're not busy today, right? Are you coming to the arcade with us? Good night. Wow, I just read the comment and commented that and didn't even... No. Thanks for showing up though. Yukimaru invites me to play in his usual manner. But unfortunately, I've already made arrangements to go to Sensei's house. Hey, you're going too, right? We haven't played together in a while. You should hang out with us a bit. Who'd go out with people like you? Wow, harsh. No, I'm a kind person. Sorry, today's a little... I have a psycho teacher that wants me to hang out with her. Why? You can't go? What's the matter? Isn't that fine? If anything, it's convenient, I think. Who would want to hang out with an otaku like him? No, Nana was in a bad mood, but this is also perfectly normal for her. I know Nana is fond of Yukimaru, so my presence would only be a hindrance. She's no need to be so roundabout about it. Just hook up already. I'm happy enough to be alone with Yukimaru. It doesn't matter if that guy's here or not. Wow, that's harsh. Oh, how nice of you, Nana-chan. Then let's go play together. I don't want him around. He can rot in hell for all I care. Come on. I got a happy ending with you this one time. Totally wasn't a fake ending. Yukimaru? Sorry, why don't you go on ahead without me? Nana nodded curtly and walked out of the classroom. Haha, Metaro, you. Yukimaru chuckles and whispers in my ear. You found yourself a girlfriend, didn't you? Eh? Who do you think I am? You can't hide it from me. I'm the biggest womanizer in the school. No, I don't care if you say it so proudly. It's a disgraceful title, no matter how you look at it. The relationship between Sensei and I, we're not exactly a couple, but indeed, Yukimaru, you're more or less on the money. So, spit it out. Who's the lucky girl? I promise I won't tell Nana, so tell me. I wasn't sure if I should tell the truth, but I've known this guy for a long time. No way I'm gonna tell Nana, but it would be strange to hide it from Yukimaru. So I decided to tell him the whole story. Nice. If that's the case, you know, when I eventually die, Yukimaru would know who did it, I think. I came to visit Sensei's house again, and I was treated to another delicious meal. I've told Yukimaru everything, so I don't feel particularly guilty about my relationship with Sensei right now. From an outsider's viewpoint, they might see it as a forbidden love between a student and a teacher. But it's different, we've always known each other. There's no way I can see Saiko One-chan as a stranger now. Love. Yeah, this is probably love, I guess. I know I've been looking at her in a sexual way, but that's normal for a healthy high school boy, right? By the way, Sensei's house is so cozy. Even in this humid summer, once I'm inside the air-conditioned room is so refreshing. She's rich. Hey, Mei-chan, thanks for waiting. What are you doing? I showed Sensei the cover of my light novel. That again. You really like it, don't you? It's kind of comforting to have Mei-chan reading a book next to me. You can stay here forever. Sounds good. You can stay here forever, alive or not. It's not that I want you to do anything in particular. It's just that it makes me feel safe to be around you. So, thank you, Mei-chan. Sensei smiled serenely at me. But Yukimaru is a womanizer. He's totally gonna die. That's true. I mean, everyone is psycho in this world, so... He is also a psycho. He's also psycho. He's no longer Yukimaru. it's not just me. It seems she also enjoyed her time with me. I feel much more at ease here than at home. A special place for the two of us where time flows slowly. Speaking of which, I've been thinking about it ever since I came to Sensei's house, but something smells sweet. I looked at the corner of the room and noticed a small planter with a blue flower in it. Oh, so this was the source of the scent. I didn't notice it at all when I was here before. Are you interested? It's a flower called rosemary. I thought that's for cooking. It smells good, doesn't it? A friend gave it to me before I moved here. You have harvested the leaves and dry them as herbs to add to your cooking. Oh, so it was that rosemary. You can also dry the flowers to make potpourri. What is that? In Europe, they call it the rejuvenating herb because it makes the skin beautiful. Nice, isn't it? I really wish I could be young again. I'm about to turn a corner in my life. I better watch out for my skin. Apparently, it's a flower called rosemary. I'd better remember that name. Oh, it's already so late. Sensei looked at the clock and said in a lonely voice, it was already past 10 p.m. Generally speaking, I would be in trouble if I still hadn't come home by this hour. If I could. Why though? It's not like this protagonist have a parents, right? Nobody have any parents in this universe apparently. They just all live by themselves. If I could, I'd stay here forever because I enjoy spending time with Sensei and it makes me feel at ease. Ah, how about this? Hey, why don't you stay the night? We have a day off school tomorrow, so why not leisurely spend some time together? Oh. The sleepover event flag has been raised. Hold on a second. I can't keep my head on straight. I'm in a complete disarray. Hey, how about it just for today? Sensei still wants to talk with Mechan a lot more, and totally not anything else. Like killing you, or anything. Yes, with pleasure. Yay, thanks Mechan. Well yeah, fuck. Well then, let's enjoy ourselves a lot tonight. What the heck? That sounds so wrong. You're my teacher. Enjoy ourselves. Enjoy ourselves. What exactly do you mean by that? My heart is thumping faster and faster in my chest, as if to tease me, since I held out her arms as if waiting for me. Oh, come on, Mechan. Just jump in here and I'll give you a big hug. Oh, I couldn't resist, so I plunged into her ample bosom. Sensei's arms clung to me tightly and I couldn't move. Amazing. She smells so good after a bath. Unable to go against the flow, I nuzzled my face into that spacious cleavage. Good God. What a place to relax in. Okay, let's not describe that. This is a family-friendly zone over here. I couldn't get enough of that nice smell, so I took in deep breaths. Inhale, exhale. Hee, stop it, it tickles. Your breath is hot, Mechan. You're still hungry for more? Got it, Anichan will give you head pats, okay? There. Mechan is a good boy. Sensei patted my hair like she was scratching a dog's head. I remember we used to do this often. I'm enveloped by warmth and a comforting voice. This Metro living the life, that's true. If I let my guard down, I'm going to fall asleep at this rate. You know, I went through a lot of difficult times before I came back here. No, don't start telling me about your stories. I'm gonna go sleep. I was sad and cried every day until I met Mechan. But then, when I saw Mechan's face, all that pain disappeared. Wow, totally healthy behavior about meeting someone. I'm sorry, this isn't any of your business. Saiko and Mechan only seemed so weak and vulnerable. I gently stroked Saiko Nechan's head just as she had done earlier. Hey, are you worried about me? Look at my eyes. It's getting smaller. I'm a psycho. Thanks, Mechan. Some time passed as we stared at each other in silence. Mechan, let's kiss. You know, Sensei wanted to do this with Mechan after coming back here. Sensei's face got closer and closer. Will you comfort me? Sensei's lips came. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I saved. Uh, 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 uh! I refused you. Are you gonna kill me now? No. Get a grip on yourself, Metro. No matter how much we've known each other since we were kids and have feelings for each other, an illicit relationship between a teacher and a student wouldn't be forgiven. So I rejected Sensei's lips. So kissing is a no-go, but you know, slumping your head into her chest is okay. So I rejected Sensei's lips. Mechan, so we can't. Oh, the music stopped. Oh no, why not? Is it because you don't like me? Sensei slumped her shoulders in disappointment. That has to be it. It's cause you don't like me, right? I'm still a virgin, so it's okay. You don't have to be so uptight. I'd feel better if you made it clear that you didn't want to do it. Sensei? As I thought, I'm not suitable. I'm not good enough. Sensei had a serious expression and was muttering something in a soft voice. I knew one day I would regret this. I was right. I should never have had any hope from the start. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but something smells funny. It kind of smells like gas. Oh, what? My god, Sensei, you opened the gas valve? What the fuck? Gas? It's such a lonely thing to die alone. My dear sweet Mechan. Will you die with me? Okay. That could be worse. That at least that's not bloody, okay? Yeah, sounds like music. Yeah, lover suicide. That's true. Okay, let's actually kiss her this time. Accept the kiss. I accepted the kiss. Mechan. Closing my eyes, my very soul is filled with a sweet aroma. I love you. Saiko, Sensei. No, Saiko Ne-chan. I don't care which one it is anymore. Whether she's my teacher or not. She's still a Saiko. Or whether she was my beloved older sister. Right now, I can only see her as just a woman. I lost my virginity that night. Okay, dude. Wow, glad we skipped that, so I do not get striked by Susan. The memories of my childhood are somewhat vague. It's all a blur, something that fades with the passage of time. Sweet home Alabama. No, they're not connected by blood. Just people calling other people One-chan for you know, for other reason, like I don't know, moe. What kind of kid was I? I think I was quite naughty, and I always used to make my mother angry. Now we can't be a wizard. It's fine. Metro is still young anyway. I think to be a wizard you have to get to 30 or something, being a virgin, and then you can become a wizard. Isn't that how it goes? That's about all I can remember. But there's something I can remember quite clearly. I'm off to bed. Good luck with your not crazy anime girls, Hanabi. Thank you for showing up. Good night, random Barnes. I totally butchered your name tonight. Good night. I remember that in elementary school, I was good friends with an older girl and that I used to play with her a lot. No family relationship, just a girl from the same neighborhood. Even so, she was a very important person. But she had to leave the city one day. I don't know if that's because of changing schools or something else. The only thing she told me was that she wanted to be a teacher. Her name was Saiko. The last night we spent together was the day of the festival. The midsummer sky was in full bloom. Wow, there's Hanabi on the sky. With a loud bang, Hanabi like petals scattered in the night sky. Hey, do you remember, Met-chan? I was on my way home from school when I found an abandoned puppy. You said you were going to keep him, so you brought him home, and your mom got mad at you for it. Oh, something like that did happen. I've always had a weakness for cute, weak little things. If a puppy stares at me with eyes like that, I just couldn't leave it alone, can I? What happened to that puppy in the end? I don't know. I went over to check it out, but the next day, all I saw was a box and it was gone. I wonder, did someone pick it up? If I got picked up, I hope its new owner is someone nice. If it got picked up, I don't know, I said I. Indeed. Both ourselves and the puppy, we don't get to choose our parents or our own owners. Hey, I wonder why the puppy's original owner did this. It's the same as killing it. I wonder if they throw away human children too. They're living beings all the same. I guess it's because they think taking care of it has become too troublesome. I wonder. I don't want to think that people could be so quick to abandon a life. Maybe they just wanted to forget it all, go somewhere, anywhere else. Segway? I would take in a puppy. Same. My parents won't allow me though. It's morning. When I opened my eyes, spread out before me was a pearly white skin tone. Huh? Yeah, you fucked last night. The naked body of a woman without so much as a shred of clothing is in front of me. Ha! 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 Good morning, Mechan. Did you sleep well? That's right. Right. I stayed over at Sensei's, didn't I? Then I got into bed with Sensei and finally lost my virginity. Oh my god. I can't be a wizard anymore. Just remembering it makes me feel hot between my legs. What? Are you remembering last night's events? Hee, Mechan, you're so cute. You were so manly last night, Mechan. You're wonderful. With a blush on her cheeks, the teacher twirls her finger on my back. Hey, why don't we go one more time before we go to school? We've still got time. Erk! Sensei's sweet temptations makes my head woozy. I just want to say thank you for censoring yourself, Sensei. I know my channel. Of course I want to do it. Yes, I really do. But if I did that, I'd definitely be late for school. If the teaching assistant and myself, a student, were to arrive late to school together, people might gossip about us. Okay, then when we have another sleepover, yeah? What? In other words, I'm invited to stay over again? I think it's not too much to say that Sensei and I are already like lovers, or even like fiancés who moved in together. I feel so fulfilled in life. It's so hard to imagine just a few days ago I was still living the otaku life. What, you're just giving up like that on your otaku life because you got a girlfriend? It's much better to be lovey-dovey with Sensei than wasting in my room reading light novels. They're both fun, okay? Shut up. Oh, by the way, I hadn't called my mom to let her know that I was staying at Sensei's house these 2 times. Oh my god, he's actually living with his parents this time? I checked my phone and saw that I had received calls not only from my mom, but also from Yukimaru and Nana for some reason. SMH, this guy is a fake otaku. Well, I guess I'll just leave it for later. Reject Sensei, return to weeb. Sensei and I made small talk to the low rumble of the car's engine. You know what he should have done? He should just lend his light novels to Sensei, and they can be weebs together. That's the ultimate way, I think. Sensei and I made small talk to the low rumble of the car's engine. Come to think of it, last night I had a dream about our past. It was a nostalgic, warm dream. Sensei was talking about her dreams for the future. It was a magical night filled with the echoes of fireworks. Their light reflecting off Sensei's glasses. I excitedly told my teacher about my dream. Fireworks? Sensei stared blankly ahead. I didn't see any fireworks. Oh, what? Uh, uh, oh yeah, that happened, didn't it? What the heck? Are you an imposter? Are we in Among Us? Are you not the kid that I grew up with? Oh my god, no. Did you kill that? No. I felt a little out of sync with Sensei. I thought the events of that day were an important memory for us. Maybe for Sensei, it wasn't such a big deal. They were beautiful, weren't they? The fireworks that I totally remember. That special night when Sensei talked to me about her dreams for the future. Let's go see them again, shall we? Wow, sus. Wait, huh? Glasses. Sensei, what happened to your glasses? She's an imposter, dude. Eject. Eject, Sensei. No, get out of here. You're being a sussy little baka right now. Sensei, what happened to your glasses? You're not wearing glasses. Oh, but maybe she's wearing contact lenses now, right? Maybe, yeah. Probably that must be it. Yeah, totally not another person that actually killed the girl that I promised to be fiancés with. Even a lot of students wear them these days. I didn't see you take off your contact lenses out or put them on though. I'm sure she did it when I wasn't looking. Yeah, I know. It's probably when taking her off her feminine hygiene. Does eyesight ever recover, or does it stay bad forever? You can get laser stuff. Laser? Like the surgery, but then again, that's not what she did. What she did was being an imposter! I've heard of a surgery called LASIK, and that can restore eyesight. Yeah, that one. But I thought I heard that the success rate was very low. Oh, is it? As I thought about these things, my head spun around and around. Let's not think about this too much. Wait, did I come at a bad time again? Not really. It hasn't come into the bad part. It's still just the sussy imposter. What the hell were you thinking? As soon as I entered the classroom, Yukimaru yelled at me in an unusually irritated manner. You'll cause a scene if you yell this loudly. However, it's still early in the morning, so it's just me, Yukimaru, and Nana right now. Oh my god, hang on! I just remembered that red scene where they found a girl that got like decapitated and stuff. I think that's my childhood friend. Oh no. Oh no. However, it's still early in the morning, so it's just me, Yukimaru, and Nana right now. You didn't come home yesterday, didn't contact anyone, and your phone's battery was dead. Do you know what a big ruckus you caused? Nana, myself, and your mother were out together looking for you. Why couldn't you at least call me? What the hell do you think you're doing? Don't you know there's been a lot of crazy stuff going on lately? Didn't you hear rumors of a serial killer on the loose? Don't worry, that's who I sleep with. That's who I slept with. With all that going on, if your son didn't come home without calling you, how would you feel? Think about your mother's feeling a little bit. Ah, so that's the story. Amogus. Because I didn't call my mom, they thought I might have been involved in an incident and were searching for me. It's not really any of your business though. Why do I have to call my parents every time I want to stay over? Hey, you're still in high school. It's fine, just do that. Hey, you listening? We're doing this for your sake, you know? Yukimaru is unusually harsh. Sheesh, this isn't like you at all. Huh. Nana was silently standing next to him. When her eyes met mine, I could feel her piercing glare. I see. So that's how it is. The mother of mine put them up to this. Don't just stand there. Say something, damn it! Oh no. Yukimaru's clenched fist slams into my cheek. No, stop it, Yukimaru. This doesn't solve anything. Shut up, Nana. Stay out of this. I'm talking to this guy. Why are you this mad? Aren't you worried? What the heck? Hey, what are you getting all worked up for? Chill out. Not slackening at all, Yukimaru forcefully grabbed me by the chest. Don't do this. You'll get killed. Is this? Oh wait, no. He also died in like the previous routes. But like, no, you're gonna die again. It doesn't look like he has any intention to stop. Then I guess I have no choice. Shut the hell up. Enough, leave me alone. Okay, I'm gonna tell you to shut the hell up. I let my emotions get the better of me and punched Yukimaru in the face as hard as I could. Damn it, it's on now! I may be skinny and I may not have any muscles, but I'm still a man, and a man's got to do what he's got to do. No, stop it, both of you, stop it now. I forgot my phone once and was out with friends. My folks got really worried, but we ended up going to a church group, lol. What the hell do you guys know? You don't know anything, do you? I mean, it's normal to get worried, but punching your friend? Because he didn't tell you where you were going last night? Kinda weird, Yukimaru. This is my problem, and it's none of your business. I raised my fist in the air to give him another sock to the noggin. I caught Yukimaru by surprise, and he was blown backwards. Oh! Did you just kill him? The orderly rows of desks collapsed with a great rattle. Yukimaru was hung on the collapsed desk, as if on a drying rack, and stopped moving. Yukimaru? In a panic, Nana rushed over. No way, right? It's a lie. Hey, answer me, Yukimaru. Oh, what the fuck? Nana had been cut off mid-sentence, and she too fell down on top of Yukimaru. Blood trickled down her head. We became the actual Saiko. Psycho teacher is no more. We are the Saiko now. What the hell is this? What happened? Wait, no. Was it not us that punched them? Was it the teacher? How did this happen? I turned around and looked behind me. Oh no, we're still not the Saiko. Fuck. It was the imposter. You really done it now, Mechan. Since I coolly lifted a chair with both hands. Fresh blood dripped from the leg of the chair. Saiko-sensei, did this to Nana? Don't worry, Sensei will help you. There's nothing to worry about. Or did she kill Nana and I killed Yukimaru? Is that it? Come on, let's clean this up before someone sees us. Oh! She got rid of the witness. What the fuck? Horrifying words came out of Sensei's mouth. Yeah, let's hide the body, guys. I did as Sensei instructed and carried their bodies inside the car. You know what would the normal person response would be? Just call the fucking ambulance. It's not like you've checked if they're actually dead or not. What the heck? My body was trembling with fear, but I had to obey. All this is because of what I've done. Sensei drove us deep into the mountains. It was still bright outside. Probably classes haven't started yet. Sensei tore off their clothes and threw their phones and other personal belongings into a sack. Take off all their clothes. Make sure that none of their belongings remain. I'll burn them later. Sensei then proceeded to destroy any traces of evidence. She's a pro. She lifted a nearby rock and swung it as hard as she could at Nana's face. What the fuck? Actual Saiko. Smash the face in like this so that there's no trace left. Then no one will know who it belonged to. That way, it's harder for them to identify the corpse. How does she know that? How could she act like she was used to it? I got a little afraid and trembled at the sight of Sensei's figure. What? Are you just going to stand there and watch? You're gonna help too. Even if you say that. I'm frozen in fear when I think of the horrible things I'm about to do. Don't be naive. You killed them, no? So show some responsibility and see it through to the end. I didn't kill Nana, and Yukimaru was probably not dead. Just call the ambulance, what the heck? Sensei looked at me with sharp eyes, completely different from the gentle sensei I knew. Oh, what the heck? That was the correct answer? Was I supposed to actually kill them? That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna see what the other one is like. If I answer enough, leave me alone, will Yukimaru be the one killing me? What? It would be foolish to fight back. It's probably best to just leave this guy alone. Hey, what's all the fuss about? Hearing the commotion, Saiko came into the classroom. Sensei. So I take it you guys were having a fight? My, What a terrible bruise. Sheesh, such a naughty boys. Or are you just gonna kill Yukimaru yourself? Masaru-kun, Yukimaru-kun, later come to my office. I'll have to talk with each of you, one at a time. You're gonna kill both of us? I thought that was homeroom teacher's job, not the assistant's. Both of you, this isn't a request, this is an order. If you don't come, I'll speak to your homeroom teacher to make sure you'll get a penalty. It's sick how killing our friends and hiding their body is actually the canon. The canonical answer. That's fucked up. As a teacher assistant, this seems like a good learning experience for me. Were you fighting for my sake, the two of you? Thanks. Oh, and Nana-san, were you involved as well? But I didn't do anything. Yes, I can see that. But you were watching, right? I'll need you to tell me exactly what happened. Well then, I'll see you later, all three of you. Damn it, Saiko-sensei, you came at a bad time. As Sensei walked out of the classroom, Yukimaru clucked his tongue. Cut it out already. Damn it. Yeah, she's just gonna kill us. In this one? Why me? No, don't get all coy with me, Nana-san. Can you tell me what's going on? I've got nothing to say in particular. Ara, Nana-san, it's okay. You can leave soon. But if we'll leave it like this, I won't be able to get the truth of what happened, you know? Okay, I'll talk. I don't really have any reason to refuse you. Thank you for your understanding. Mitsuru didn't come home on Saturday, and because he didn't call his parents and they couldn't get in touch with him, all hell broke loose. That's why Yukimaru and I went with his mother to look for him. Recently, there are incidents with headless corpses, you know? There's a rumor that a serial killer is walking around. You know, right, Sensei? That must have been hard for you, no wonder you were worried. So, when you came to school this morning, he was already in your classroom, right? Yeah, can I go now? Yes, thanks a lot. You've been very helpful. After their conversation, Nana quickly stood up from her seat. Ah, that's right, Nana-san. I forgot to kill you. There's one more thing I need to ask you. So, yo, Saiko-sensei. Hello, Yukimaru-kun. I believe this is the first time we've spoken in private. Oh, so you heard the details from Nana, right? Yeah, I heard. It must have been rough. Mitsuru, what does that guy think parents are? It infuriates me. You know, he lost his father quite early on, so his mother is a single parent. So she raised him all by herself, and he doesn't know how tough that is. Children don't always know what their parents are going through, and it's not until they're older that they realize it. What are you saying? You killed the children! But that doesn't mean he can tell right from wrong. He's already a high school student, you know. Yukimaru-kun, you're so mature. You're making me blush. It's been dangerous recently. It's not safe for a kid to be out alone at night, so I'm sure his mother must have been very worried. Yeah, so I was surprised too. Yes, you're right, Yukimaru-kun. You're a very kind person. Don't play dumb, Sensei. What do you mean, Yukimaru-kun? You can't hide it from me. I know all about it. You thought no one noticed? Sorry for trying to trick you. Ara, so that was it. Well then, have fun. She actually killed them one by one. That's funny. Yukimaru left the room and I entered in his place. Wait, what? He survived! Am I the only one that's gonna die? I wonder how the talk went. I can't read anything from his expression. I sat down across from Sensei. Well then, now it's Mechan's turn. Why did you do that, Mechan? You shouldn't have hit someone, you understand? I'll never get mad at you, so you can always confide in Sensei. I might be able to help you, Mechan. Like helping with hiding the body. What? This also has a continuation? I don't get it. So like, which one is canon? Okay, I'm gonna go back to hiding the body now. I'm just gonna go back and forth. I'm sorry if you guys are kind of confused. Okay. I can do it. Irresponsible man. You're responsible for the lives you take. It's the least we can do, isn't it? Double cannon? Maybe. Fine then, I'll do it. You just stay there and watch. After telling me off coldly, Sensei picked up a shovel that was stuck nearby. She lifted it up high and swung it down into Yukimaru's face with a great force. No, poor thing. Poor Yukimaru-kun, he was such a good friend who was acting hot-headed out of worry for such an irresponsible man. I wonder how he feels now, betrayed by his dear friend. He might have not died, and you just killed him with that swing of your shovel. I watched in silence as teacher covered up the evidence. I watched as Yukimaru and Nana's faces were crushed. I felt like throwing up. I felt like I shouldn't look away even if I couldn't do it myself, but I couldn't bear looking at it. There's no way I can be okay with that. But you won't forgive me for that, right, Sensei? Suddenly, I felt a shock to my head and my vision turned red. Of course. You're still standing? You're sturdier than I thought. Sensei? Why? Sensei had a shovel in her hand and was about to hit me one more time. I slowly backed away. Sensei, don't do this. Why me? I want to run away, but my legs wouldn't move as I commanded them to. If I let you go, you never know when you might have a slip of a tongue. That makes sense, right? I'm sorry, this is where it ends. I won't say all the time we've spent together was a lie. But it's your fault too for being so wishy-washy. I'm sure she's looking down at you too. As for your body, just leave it to me. Sick. I also got killed, of course, letting others take care of your dirty laundry. Okay, I'm gonna actually take care of my dirty laundry with you this time. Are you still gonna kill me? Or is that the canon route? Canon. Yeah, I finally figured it out. It's canon. Yes, I've unlocked. I'll be your accomplice. I lifted up a rock and slammed it as hard as I could into Yukimaru's face. Witnessing a tragedy like this, I'm once again reminded of the gravity of my sins. Every time I swung my arm down, what used to be my friend's face gets smashed and squished and in the end, burned to ashes. Sorry. No, I shouldn't think like that. If I felt that way, then that means I wasn't doing it in self-defense. Now I'm an accomplice. Sensei and I have become demons. I mean, Sensei has always been a demon. After the whole cover-up was over, I was sitting in the passenger seat of Sensei's car. I was covered in mud and blood, so I decided it wouldn't be a good idea to go home like this. First, I would take a shower at Sensei's house. I have to get cleaned up quickly before anyone sees me like this. While I'm fidgeting, Sensei is driving with a blank expression on her face. She's thinking about killing me again, isn't she? Her skill is extraordinary. Extraordinary. Fuck, that's so hard to say. How can she do this so callously and not feel anything? Was there a cruel side to Sensei that I didn't know anything about? What the hell happened to you while we were apart? Her name is fucking Saiko. Hey, Sensei. I couldn't help but ask you. What? Is this also the... What the heck? The branch is insane. Okay, why are you doing this? You want to know why? It's because Sensei is a murderer. Oh wait, that's it? That's the ending? Criminal record. Okay, I thought I thought there's gonna be a whole lot more to that. Puggies? Nah, this one isn't canon. Burying my friend's body wasn't canon. No way, the canon one was... She just got mad and nobody died. Cringe. Can I come today too? Thanks, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm sorry. I've got something I have to do tonight. But it's different from the alternate reality in which I hide your friend's body. So, Why don't we have dinner some other time? I'll be sure to make some time for you. I expected her driving the car to a cliff. What the heck? Normally Sensei would ask me out herself, but for some reason I was turned down. I headed home feeling depressed. When I get home, I'll probably get scolded by my mom. What a pain! And there's nothing interesting at home anyway, is there? I'll just hole up in my room and read the rest of my light novels. I mean, what else can I do? Speaking of which, what was Sensei up to? I'm sure the training assistants have a huge pile of homework to go through, like killing people and being an imposter. Among us. Among us. Even though she must be working so hard to make her dream of becoming a teacher come true. It seems I can't do anything to support her. Sensei, until your dream comes true, wouldn't it be better for me to stay by your side? Oh. 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 Sunflowers? It's a memory from the distant past. There was a field of sunflowers near my house. When I grow up, I want to be a teacher. I want to teach lots of stuff to lots of kids. I think this girl might be dead. Teaching isn't just about studying and lessons. It's also about how to think and how to live. It's not easy. When people lose their way, I hope I could help them find their way again. Both kids who are good at studying and those who aren't. I want to protect everyone. I want to save everyone. The sunlight reflects off on Echan's glasses. How was it? It must be silly, right? A kid like me spouting off all these grand ideals. I don't even know if I can make this happen. Humans are so tiny and they die so quickly. There may come a day when no matter how hard you work to achieve something, it will be for nothing. So sometimes I ask myself, what is it that I'm even doing? Saiko Nechan took out a large cube from her pocket. What is this? I tilted my head curiously as Saiko Nechan giggled and smiled. Did you know? The top and bottom. I'm so sick of that sentence, no. You know, a long time ago in some faraway country, two prisoners on death row were making a bet for a chance to escape. You roll the dice and whoever gets the biggest roll wins. The loser becomes the bait to let the winner escape. One was an ordinary single man, the other was a father with a wife and child waiting at home. Wait, are you actually not an imposter? You said the same thing. Which one do you think should win, Mechan? It was a difficult question for me as a child. How did I answer back then? As a mere human, I think it would be arrogant to pick a side. When did humans become so proud as to be able to put a value on life? Actually, you know, there's no continuation to that story. Maybe in the future it might be made. She was like no other person. Are you dead? Hey girl, are you dead? Are you alive? Are you getting crushed to the ground by some serial killer? Under the deep blue starry sky, illuminated by twinkling stars, was a girl talking with another girl. You came here again. You haven't learned your lesson, I see. What? The way you say that, do you hate me or something? No, I had no ill will, because I'm not one to judge anyone based on their intentions alone. Just like you. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yay! I meant what I meant. I'm just killing time here. I don't want to see anyone, so I came here at this hour. Then you must forgive me, since I'm here. Seems so. Well, you making fun of me? You're so cheeky like a kid. Ayume-san, I also feel jealous of you. I don't mind. I get that a lot. I can't go on like this. I have to find someone to look down on to make myself feel better. Pitiful girl. How cruel. I wish you'd think of a nicer way to put that. But still, you persistently come to this place. Why? You're not here just to see me, are you? Because it seems like you hate me. Is it because you want me to affirm your actions? Because if you got a pat on the back from cold, cruel me, it'll make you feel better about yourself, right? That wasn't my intention. I'm not going to comfort you. I am, unfortunately, not the kind person that you seem to think I am. You and that person, I want to curse you both. You poor thing. You're so full of doubt that you can't trust anyone, can you? Go ahead and try it. Curse me to death. I don't care who, but if anyone tries to look down on me, I'll drag them down to the same hell as me. If I'm the only one who's going to be ruined, then it's better for everyone to be unhappy. Wow, that's such a grim mentality. That being the case, then I guess there's no point in furthering this conversation. All the words I've said to you were not able to reach your ears. I suppose you'll find out. And you'll regret it. Misfortune you wish on someone else will become the very same misfortune that befalls you. Oh, this is a murder lady? I mean, everyone kind of murders everyone. Oh, blood. Bloody blood. Since we assume she's dead, but there's someone that looks like her, maybe they were twins. There's a possibility. There's that possibility. But like they say the same things. Are they also talking about that? Like not with me? And that's why? It's been a while since then. Sensei and I became more and more intimately involved. They were fulfilling days like I've never experienced before. I've put my childish days behind me. What? The childish days of light novels? Shut up. Sexual desire, pleasures of the flesh. I'm in the world of adults now. Oh, okay, you are not talking about your... Ever since that day, Yukimaru and Nana stopped coming to school. I guess they got scared of angering Sensei or something. What the heck did you do to them? You threatened them with something, didn't you? But I didn't care about that. Who cares? Who fucking cares? I don't need anything but Sensei. Other than our mutual love, nothing else matters. I have a date with Sensei today. The same as that night, a festival night. How many such festival nights have we spent together since then? Sensei is as beautiful as she ever was. Having enjoyed the festival, we sat down on a bench to rest. What's been bothering you, Met-chan? You've been a little down lately. What's troubling you? Is it something you can't even tell me about? Maybe you'll feel a little better after you talk to me. I'll listen to anything you have to say, you know. I'm a proper teacher after all. Hey! Oh, I see. It's about Yukimaru-kun and Nana-san, right? Met-chan, you had a flashy fight with Yukimaru-kun back then, didn't you? How many years has passed? What the heck? I was worried too, so I paid a visit to their places, and both of them seemed fine to me. Look, here, take a look at this. Sensei smiled happily and took out the colorful tortoise shell candy from the plastic bag dangling under her arm. I bought some souvenirs at the stall just now. I'm sure those two will love them. Sensei is so kind. Are they corpses now? What are you implying here? Why did those two even come to mind at a time like this? I came all the way to have a date with Sensei. Sensei's too kind to everyone. Better to just leave those guys alone. Wow, this is some weird shit. Sensei and I embraced each other while naked on the bed of the Love Hotel. I feel like I'm being consumed by sex ever since I got together with Sensei. I wonder if this is what an adult relationship looks like. Every time we embrace each other, my head feels like it's about to boil. Come be together with me. I'll definitely make you happy. My head starts to feel fuzzy from our shared body heat. Hey, Met-chan, do you like Sensei? Of course. I'm your #1 fan. I'm not gonna say that. I see. That's good. What part of me do you like? If I don't know, it will make me quite nervous. Because no matter how much you love me right now, Sensei puts her hand on my cheek. If you knew the real me, you'd hate me. A bad feeling wells up inside me. I had a hunch this person was. You're not Saiko, are you? Oh! Imposter? Among Us? Yes. Since when have you been aware of this? I am so good at Among Us. Sensei moved her mouth strangely, as though half joking. I want you to tell me it's not true. I wanted it to be a lie. How good it would have been if this was a lie. I've been pretending to be Saiko, but I'm not Saiko. I'm a different person. Someone else. Stop it. Don't give me that look. Tell me you're lying, sensei. But now I'm living as Saiko, so I accepted the position of teacher in her stead. I won't believe it. I can't believe it. That's ridiculous. It's true. I've erased Saiko and put myself in her place. I wanted to be like Saiko. I wanted to be reborn and live Saiko's life. I want you to marry me so that I can truly become Saiko. To become so much like the genuine article that even she'd have to admit defeat. Saiko's life has always been perfect. She's pretty, capable, rich, and even had a cute lover like you. I put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to emulate that woman's perfection, you know? Although it was a short time, I was so fulfilled and happy. Don't make such a face. It's hard on me too. I truly love you from the bottom of my heart, Mechan. This feeling isn't a lie. Sensei is a bad person. There are a lot of faces of Sensei that you haven't seen. There are lots of terrible things I've done that can't be spoken about. This is the timing to call the police, I think. Even so, will you still think upon me fondly? I'm gonna call the police on you. Sensei, we can't stay together anymore. I couldn't answer Sensei's feelings. There was no way. I mean, you killed the person I loved. You pretended to be them to get close to me. It's okay. I understand. Mechan, I know I did something unforgivable. Tomorrow, I will go to the police to atone for my sins. Not that they will forgive me. So, I have one last favor to ask of you, Mechan. Can you at least stay with me like this until tomorrow morning? Wow, is this actually a good ending? Unsure of what to do, I nodded and gently took her hand in mine. This is the end. This is the last time I will go out with Sensei. And this is the last time we will spend together with each other. Fuck. My tongue. I got a little sad when I think about it. When I think back on the time we spent together, my heart aches. Are you actually turning yourself to the police? Is Sensei asleep already? A single tear fell from her closed eyes. Starting tomorrow, I won't be able to hold Sensei's hands or touch her body, nor will I be able to hear her voice. We won't see each other. Probably never again. Forever. When morning comes, the two of us will... Ding dong. From somewhere, I hear a station chime. Ah, this love hotel was close to the subway station, wasn't it? Oh no. This Saiko. Is it morning already? At last morning has come. Sensei wasn't by my side. Did she wake up already? No. Did she leave already? You won't even say goodbye to me? Why? I can't let you go without at least a final farewell. When I listened carefully, the sound of dripping water seemed to be coming from the bathroom. Sensei? I had a very bad feeling about this. Oh, trigger warning. Something is happening. Close your eyes. I rushed to the bathroom. Sensei! I forcefully opened the bathroom door. Oh no, is this the Sayori situation? No. What? Oh no, it really is? Welcome to the world of what? What is that? Wait, this is the good ending? No. Oh my god. I opened the door. Shim. No, get me out of here. Oh fuck, that was the good ending. What the heck? Damn it, Sensei, someone uses that tub. This is Route 6 all over again? That's the end? Yeah. What? No. I'm now completely alone. Nana and Yukimaru isn't my friends anymore. And my serial killer girlfriend that killed my childhood friend is now also dead. Fun happy ending. Totally not fucked up. That's a lot of blood. Yeah. At least it's not as bad as number 5, I think. Because I know she's sus from the beginning, so I just don't trust her. As for number 5, she doesn't even do anything bad. She just wanted to be pitied, right? Wait, that's number 5, right? I'm like spacing out. I think that's number 5. We just wanted to be happy. Yeah. Saiko. It wasn't until I got to college that I met her. She also wanted to be a teacher, just like me. She was both my first rival and friend I had my whole life. Wait, you were the rival? Then how come you have blue hair and that kind of eye color too? Eyes. The woman called Saiko was truly perfect. No! The real Saiko. I'm sad. Kasane, let's work hard together. We'll definitely become teachers together. She looks so nice. She reminds me of Mary from Harvest Moon. No. She had a keen mind, a great personality, and was loved by everyone. The librarian type. No. I'm so sad. Kasane, if you ever have any problems, be sure to talk to me. I'll definitely help you. We could have had her. And we had the Saiko instead. She was good with words too, and never got tired of being with me. Kasane, if you're ever in trouble, I'll always reach out my hand to you. She had good grades, a promising future, and she was just perfect in every way. I love you, Kasane. Let's be together forever. Oh, never mind, they're in a relationship. I think. She was so close to me that I was always comparing myself to her. That's why I always felt a sense of inferiority. She had a boy she loved back in her hometown. Wait, what? I thought... Okay. Yeah, we could have had her. No, I am in pain. She had promised him she would come back as a teacher to teach him properly. She often told me stories about those old times. Kasane? Every time I heard her tell one of those stories, I knew that she had been blessed from birth. She was dearly loved by those around her when she was growing up. Saiko, you don't understand at all how I feel. She's had it all since she was born. In comparison, I was born into a poor family and lived a miserable life in a pigsty-like house. Pigsty? I grew up despised by my parents, with no one to support or encourage me. That's how I lived my life, and by the time I grew up, I didn't have a single ounce of confidence. I didn't want to die, but I didn't know if I wanted to live either. But I had started to have stupid thoughts. If I could die, I should get it over with quickly. I'm an ordinary person. I'm not unique in any way. I'm not better than anyone else, completely average. No, below average might be a better way to put it. I might be a person with no merit or worth. Yes, I don't understand. At that moment, she was staring right into my eyes, a serious expression on her face. Whether I understand or not, isn't that important? I don't think that's such a big problem. You've always said things like I didn't understand. What's important is that I care about you, and my heart truly desires to help you. You've noticed the inferiority complex I have, haven't you? You knew all about it anyway, didn't you? And that there was just a little part of me that wanted to kill you. Deep in my heart, I've always wished for your ruin. I don't want to see Kasane's pained face anymore. You've been through a lot, haven't you? Because you look down on me like that. At some point, I gave up on the idea of becoming a teacher. No matter what I did, I was always second to her. It was always her who stood out. I was the one who stood under her shade, unnoticed. I didn't set out to be a teacher just to be miserable like this. What are you thinking about? You said you were going to be teachers together. Why suddenly? If it's your dream, why don't you chase it by yourself? Oh wait, it's Kasane. If it's your dream, why don't you chase it by yourself? I'm getting off this stage. Kasane! Leave me alone! After I parted with her and quit school, I debuted in nightlife work. At first, all I wanted was to make money I needed to survive. Still, I was satisfied because I made enough money just using my body. I received words of gratitude and large sums of money from men. It's against public opinion, but somehow it makes me feel like I've done something productive. Even though I'm like this, even though I'm doing this, I'm making someone somewhere smile, and they need me. How funny. What a wonderful line of work. I even thought that maybe this is my calling. Maybe finding my worth was easier than I thought. It's so comforting to have someone who affirms you. Kasane. While looking at my fallen self, she said, if this is just to satisfy your need for approval, you better wash yourself off quickly. Are you okay with this, Kasane? Or do you think you can just spend the rest of your life here like this? I hadn't thought about it, because I don't want to live. Come to think, come back quickly, please, Kasane, before it's too late. She held my hand, as if in prayer. Or is it too late for that? What do you mean? Kasane. Haha! What the hell are you talking about? Wouldn't you hear this? I have a baby in here. Is that so? Congratulations. I'm going to become a mother. Isn't that awesome? See, I became an adult faster than you. At last I beat you. I felt so proud. I've never been able to compete with Saiko in even one area, but now I'm first. I was elated, but my hopes were prematurely dashed. Along with blood, something precious to me flowed away. It was so sudden, I didn't know what was going on, but just that was enough to break my heart. Oh no. I cried and cried over the loss of my child. I stood on the precipice of death. Saiko returned to her hometown for an educational internship. Everything was going well for her. It's so frustrating. It's so unfair. I'll never recognize you. No. No! Kasane, what's the meaning of this? A wire is coiled around Saiko's throat. She showed no sign of fear with a calm attitude. I'll kill you, then go back to your hometown in your place. And then I'm going to steal the man you love. I want that man to give me back my baby that got taken from me. What's so funny? You're an idiot, Kasane. How are you going to replace me? Huh? It's hopeless for you. There's no way you can mimic me. What are you saying? Oh no, she's also Saiko. I mean, obviously she is. Everyone is Saiko. Do you really think you can play my role when you're such a failure in life? Annoyed by her provocative words, I struck her with my fist. Ow. Huh. That's right, I'm a failure anyways. I'm going to take your life and start over. Gah. Oh no. I'm the only one who's unhappy. Don't you think that's too cruel? You think so too, don't you, Saiko? It seems so. Then you're going to have to play my role perfectly. It seems so. Then you're going to have to play my role perfectly. Until the day you die. Well, good luck with that. Don't waste your time uttering that crap. Just go fuck yourself, Saiko. Ha. Ha ha ha. Don't laugh. Oh my god, she was laughing as she died. I was about to become attached, you know. She's such a nice girl. She just wanted to be a teacher, and then she's also like this. We can never have anything nice. I feel relieved when I see the weak. How great it is that I'm not like them. Okay, fuck this girl. She's also kinda really fucked up. I've always wanted to see her face like that. Wounded and battered and miserable and dirty. Shut up! and battered and miserable and dirty, and this person seems to be happy about it? How can she afford to act like this when she's about to get killed? I'm going to start all over, definitely. A woman of the same age, born on the same planet, with the same dream. We were supposed to be similar. It's just that we were born and raised differently. Hick. What's the difference between us? Why am I the only one who is unhappy? Seeing her happy face makes me want to kill her. But she is also happy being killed! Fuck! It makes me want to mess up that happiness and destroy it to make her suffer the same things I did. I've always been jealous of you. I've always hated you, that's all. Eventually, she stopped moving. A drop of water fell on her cheek. I realized that the water was spilling from my eyes. I made up my mind. I would live on as an imposter in her place. No, she's actually playing Among Us. This is the Among Us episode. Happy and imposter. I just cannot take anything seriously if it's taken from if it has any relation to Among Us. No. I was about to be sad and then you brought up imposter. Fuck. Oh. Thank you for playing, Ma. What if she died to make Kasane live? Maybe, perhaps. Have to wonder about who writes this stuff. It's Charon. I think Charon just likes crazy bitches. Sus, lol. Happy? The definition of happy of this game is weird, yeah. Every single happy ending thus far haven't been happy. We got so close! On the 5th girl. Or was it 5th? I think. Yeah, the 5th. It's 5th, right? The pink-haired girl. We got so close to becoming happy. And then it was a debate. Fuck. I'm still traumatized to this day. That was the worst thing that ever happened in this game so far. Like, we've been killed countless times. We've seen gore countless times. Anime gore, anyway. But then that happened, and it hasn't. There hasn't been anything worse than that. That was so fucking bad. Why? Why did that happen? So now we have one last girl left. Number 3, yes. The green one. I actually kind of really like this girl. She seems cute. Her design is cute. My result was 3, huh? Wait, we got the green girl left, right? Or did I miss that part? No, we haven't got the green girl. We're gonna do her right now. We got everyone else. So this is the last one, and then we're going to prison. My result was 3, huh? 3. Its power is a hair's breadth stronger than 1. I just stared at the old dice with my mouth agape and let my mind go blank. At that time, I had not yet really realized. I left behind at the bottom of my heart a promise to my most important person. Wait, what? Is this dialogue new? Oh! At that time, I had not yet realized I left behind at the bottom of my heart a promise to my most important person. What is this about? Huh? What promise? Alright, I'm heading off to bed. I'll catch up what I missed later. Good night, everyone. Good night, Uncle Red. Thank you for showing up today. Hope you have a good rest. Die number 3, I guess. It's almost time to finish this. Yes! This is the last die. And then we can go to prison. This one will be happy and nothing bad will happen. Totally. We will have a totally fun time with Saiko. Let's go. Look at her. She's so cute. Totally nothing bad will ever happen. Look at that earring. It's so big. Oh, she's mad. That's cute. Oh no, she's not cute anymore. Look at those eyes. Wait, I missed the dialogue. It's fine. With searing hot pain in her body and mind. Is she so cute? She looks like a loli. I mean, not really. Probably like a teenager. I wonder if the password is written somewhere. Perhaps. Drowning you. What? Are you gonna drown me? Am I gonna drown in this route? No. Nothing bad will happen in this route. Everything will be fine. Now the die is cast. I screenshotted every single password is fine. Dang, she's cute. Yeah, truth. Psycho eye. A bit Miku-like, just with a different hair color. I mean, she's not twin-tailed, but probably, maybe, perhaps a little bit. Let's go, Mitsuru. Yeah, introduce yourself again. Actually, no, I don't care. Anyways, I don't even know where to begin to think about the future. Therefore, I'll just live each day as it comes, today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. And so begins another day, another annoying day. Morning, in the corner of the classroom. The annoying murmur of the class reaches my ears as I sat down at my desk. Hey, wasn't the Hanabishi channel really funny last night? Oh no, not the Hanabishi channel again, not the fourth girl. She was a real psycho. She killed me so many times. And she killed my friends. For real, that was totes the verified YouTuber Saiko-chan. Wait, what? Hang on. Is the Hanabishi channel's owner a different person now? Because there can't be two psychos, right? In one alternate universe? How boring. Each one of my classmates is enjoying the daily life they've been given without a care in the world. They're talking about stuff like the call with their boyfriend yesterday, or about the YouTube channel they've been obsessed with lately. What's the fun in that? I don't understand it. So in my heart, I looked at them with disdain. No, both of them are YouTubers. Am I a pessimist? Yeah, I know that, but these superficial idiots aren't aware of my inner self. This guy is such an edgelord. No, they simply aren't capable of noticing it at all. They all focus on looking pretty and presentable on the outside. To them, Mitsuru is just an ordinary high school boy. Then what are you? A demon lord? Neither a saint nor devil. Just a bland, generic person. That's the way it should be, yeah. That's why I'm still pretending to be asleep. To be seen as a normal person, I acted the part of I stayed up late last night and didn't get enough sleep. What? Are you not a normal person? What's happening with this Mitsuru? This is my way of living. There's no need to stand out in life. You know what they say. The nail that sticks up get hammered down. Good morning, Mitsuru. Are you also my girlfriend in this route? You've been staying up late night again, haven't you? You're gonna get bags under your eyes if you kept that up. Haha, you're still as gloomy as ever. Time to wake up, homeroom's about to start, you know? Could be multiple psychos, but only one is meant per out or die. Maybe, perhaps. They don't know I have a robust inner world. No. Oh, that's funny. How noisy. I've got a lot on my mind right now. What the fuck? It's immediately a red flag. What happened with this Mitsuru? This Mitsuru is insane. is going beast mode right from the start. Okay. Shut up. Let's just... What did you just say, Mitsuru? Am I an actual demon lord and I can just, like, kill you right now without putting in any effort at all? I messed up. You're too loud. Are you my alarm clock? Metro, you're too tactless. That's why you're not popular. Are we just gonna let that slide? That I just said, shut up. And it was a red mark. Leave me alone. These are the two who came to wake me up. Nana, annoying busybody, aka friend number one. This Metro totally doesn't like his friends at all. What happened? What the heck? Every single Metro are different. Sophisticated plot writing. Yukimaru, a very sensible and a good person, aka friend number two. Unlike me, they're cheerful and well suited to be called good-natured. They're more or less my childhood friends. We used to play together a lot when we were little. I don't know when, but after a certain point, I started to distance myself from the two of them. To put it another way, they're the yang and I'm the yin. Yukimaru and Nana have always been at the center of attention and it suits them well. Like, in other routes, they're like friends from middle school, right? And on the other, they're like childhood friends that have been together forever. Yeah, okay, I read this one. On the other hand, I, who can't trust other people, grew up to be an introverted person who spends his time quietly by himself. Monologuing like I'm some kind of demon lord. Looks like teacher's coming. Oh, already. I'll see you later then. And with that, they went back to their seats. I wonder why Nana and the others are still talking to me. Are they taking pity on me because we're childhood friends? No, I know they don't think like that. I'm sure the two of them get involved in my affairs because they really consider me a friend. It's because I've become a twisted person that I'm getting the wrong idea. Or is Metro just twisted because I chose shut up just now? If I chose the other one, will he just be nicer? So sometimes I can't bear to look directly at them. To me, they are too dazzlingly bright. Dazzlingly. Even I can't tell when our paths first started to diverge. But the truth is, I wanted to be like... Next thing I knew, school was out. Today, I had another unproductive day. I walked the path to my house. I looked down instead of forward. The asphalt reflected in my eyes. After I get home, I do what needs doing, and then tomorrow comes again. I live my life through the repetition of colorless days, trying to find meaning in a meaningless existence. You should have been like the last Metro and just read light novels. It will make you happier, I think. Today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. Therefore, it was only by chance that I looked up at this point. At the edge of my vision, I saw a small child playing where the sidewalk and the road met. The ball that the boy was holding rolled onto the road, and then I saw a car coming this way. The boy didn't notice it coming. It's easy to predict what will happen next. Oh my god, am I going to Isekai? So everything in my vision seems to be moving so fast. It's all a blur. I can't move. Can't make a sound. Intense pain washed over me. I'm going to Isekai. Run over by a car. Oh, it's not a truck? What was I trying to do? This isn't like me at all. Metro isn't someone who would do something like this. I'm just a high school boy who lived a normal life and died a normal death. There's no way I would try to do something special like this. Hi, Metro! Get a hold of yourself! Metro! Hey, Metro! Can you hear me? I thought I heard someone's voice. Wow, we're just speedrunning bad ending. That's funny. It's Yukimaru and Nana. Am I hallucinating? Why would both of them be here? Why do they look like they're about to cry? So foolish. Wouldn't it be better to leave a cynical guy like me alone? I gradually felt colder and colder. Because it's so cold, I'd like to buy some warm cafe au lait to drink. Metro, don't die on me! Oi! I can't hear what Yukimaru was saying over the sound of the sirens getting closer and closer. It's gonna be fine, I'm going to Isekai! Shut up! I'm talking with Yukimaru right now. Come to think of it, I said you were too loud this morning, didn't I? Yeah, that was why I died. That's funny. I didn't even get to meet the heroine. That's sick. Why did I say that back then? Metro, you can't die here. Nana was crying. Right, I was dazzled by the brilliance of the two people who were my exact opposite. Those two were troublesome and annoying, but special. I had always used the word noisy to describe it, but it was just a lie to deceive myself. Even I can't tell where our paths first start to diverge. But the truth is, I wanted to be like you two. Not a shadow, but a shining light. Hey, Yukimaru, Nana. For a moment, was I shining like you guys? If so, that's good. Then I closed my eyes. And then I woke up in an RPG world where I can defeat slimes to get EXP. That was so quick, I didn't even meet the girl. Wow, amazing. A life lesson. You never tell your friend to shut up. You will die, get run over by a car, and get isekai'd. Actually, getting isekai'd is pretty good, but still don't get run over by a car. It might be a scam, you might not get isekai'd. You might just go to the hospital. That's gonna be bad. Don't do that. These are the two who came to wake me up. Nana. Annoying busybody. Okay, you're still saying the same thing. I don't know when. Okay. You distance yourself. They're the yang and you're the yin. But I'm... Oh, look! On the other hand, I, who can't trust other people, grew up to be an introverted person who spends his time quietly by himself. But I'm not ashamed of it. Look at this one. This Metro had a character development before reaching this point. Well, to tell the truth, I wanted to be like you two. It's just that for me, their light is too bright and dazzling for me. It's not that I don't like them, but I'm not sure if I really want to be together with them. I think it's better to maintain our current distance than to have them get involved with me out of pity or get too close and have a falling out. Let me sleep a little bit more. That's what I said before I stream. Sheesh, you said the same thing yesterday. But as usual, you still managed to make it to school on time. You're so weird. I get to school an hour early every day and then sleep in. It's much better than being late, and those two will wake me up when it's time. What are you talking about, you idiot? You'd be better off sleeping an hour longer at home. Smart or not, you're completely hopeless without us. The reason why I'm still involved with them is simply because of the benefits. By tagging beside them, we're in the center of classroom society. I can fit naturally into it as well. It's a big advantage for me. Without doing anything in particular, I fit in with the class and I don't float on the edges like an outcast. Like this, I won't get into trouble or be bullied. Most of my classmates will be allies rather than enemies. Now all I have to do is play the rule of Metro in such a way that the people around me don't feel uncomfortable. In this way, I make use of the two of them. It's the only way I can live a normal high school life. In the course of acting out my role, I'll tell a lie if necessary to maintain the facade of Metro. I'm careful when I lie so as not to get caught. You just need to know who you're dealing with and mentally simulate your interactions with them beforehand. What's your problem? Are you a serial killer or do you just have social anxiety? Like, you can never tell with these games. This is how I play the role of Metro. I can't let them know who I really am. What? Are you psycho? Am I actually psycho in this route? No way. The only one who knows the real me is her. Okay, she is the psycho. Fuck. I thought I was psycho for a second there. I got hyped. Finally, I can take the role of psycho. I helped wake you up, so buy me something later. Me too. I'm curious about the new yakisoba bread that came in the other day. For today only. See, like that. Another annoying day begins. I can't wait to meet her. I bet you are. Ha ha ha. Yes, I am psycho. Can anyone tell me what did I miss? When did you start missing things? I finished the first route, the blue-haired girl. And then I'm now here. I got the bad ending. I died, I got isekai'd, and now I'm here. I'm surrounded by white and green. Here in our secret garden. Only Metro and I know it. It is a special place for just the two of us. I'm waiting for him every day. For Metro to come back here. He said yesterday that he is going to buy me a delicious croissant today. I like ones with chocolate on it. But I didn't go so far as to ask for that. If it doesn't have chocolate on it, I'll tease him a little. But I'm happy with anything Metro gives me. This gives me the fifth girl's vibes already. Like, you know, just a nice girl hanging out with Metro, doing nothing wrong, and then at the last minute, when I thought I was gonna be happy, they're just gonna take it away from me. Because there's nothing in here. I can hear the sound of footsteps approaching. The same rhythm as always. The sound of happiness. Saiko! My favorite voice and my favorite smile are approaching. She's so cute. Metro, you were late today. Are you alright? Sorry. One of my classmates grabbed me for a moment. It's okay. Metro always thinks of me first. I'm not mad at all. Metro cares for me more than anything. More than family, more than classmates, more than childhood friends. More than anyone else, I am always number one in his heart. As promised, I bought you a croissant. Here you go. Wait, you're not a student? Thank you. Hey, there's no chocolate? Jeez, Metro. You know I like sweet stuff. That's not very thoughtful of you. Sorry, I'll be careful next time I buy something from. Metro apologizes to me in a flustered manner. You're wearing like normal clothes. You take everything I say too seriously, you know? Metro, you're so cute. But you look sad. Did I tease you too much? Hehe, I'm just kidding. I like anything that Metro gives me. You're making fun of me again. That's a secret. Thanks for the food. One bite. Sweet, delicious happiness. It's so delicious that I can't help but smile, and Metro is smiling along with me. The happiness that fills my mouth fills the empty place with a new color. That's how happy I felt. I was fulfilled. Delicious. Well, I'll get you another one then. The chocolate ones? Of course. But Metro sometimes makes a strange face. Not at me, but his eyes seems to be looking somewhere far away. Sad eyes that don't seem to be looking at anything. At such times, Metro always looks lonely. Are you worried about something? Or did something happen at school? Hey, Metro, shall we hold hands? When that happens, we hold hands. Are you not in school? Who are you? Metro and I became one. Metro's warmth is transmitted to me, and I feel warm and fuzzy. When I tell him it's alright, Metro's face livens up. Just as Metro takes care of me, I will also take care of Metro, because I love Metro very much. This is cute. While holding hands, we lie down together and sleep next to each other. Holding hands? Oh my. Yeah. Kinda lewd. Can't believe we're holding hands. We spend this time of irrepressible happiness together. Holding hands before marriage. There are only the two of us here, Metro and I, in a closed world of our own. When I wake up, Metro won't be here, but I dream about him and I being together, so that I won't miss him until I see him again. Metro, I like you. I love you. I will be with you as long as you want. So, good night. Wow, happy ending right from the beginning. Let's just close the game so I don't see any of the bad stuff. No. For young me, home was like hell. My father was not there. I'm not sure if my mom was a demon or a devil, but I'm sure she was inhuman. She hit me today too. Hit me a lot, as always. It's always like this. When she gets stressed, she turns to booze, then beats me. See, it immediately turns to bad stuff. Tragic. The people around me don't notice that I'm crying on the inside because I hide it so well. When in the world did I become like this? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. This has become my daily life now. But on that day, something inside me just snapped. Night. I ran out of the house and spent some time at the neighborhood park. For the younger me, there was no way to escape to. This was the edge of the little world where I could walk by myself. Someday, as soon as my world gets bigger, I want to run away. Run away, run away. I just wanted to live a quiet life in the middle of nowhere. That's all I was thinking about. That's when I met her. Hey you, what are you doing here? Under the moonlight night, standing quietly, there was a girl in green. Who are you? Wait! That was us? That was Metro? I thought that was the girl. Oh no. No, Metro. I'm sorry I made fun of you for being edgy. That's true. I'd better introduce myself first. I'm Saiko. And you are? That was how Saiko and I met. I see. So you're Metro. Hey, Metro. Why are you in this place at this hour of night? It was hard for me to stay at home. I told Saiko why I was here. About my family, about the hardships I endured at home, and how I finally couldn't stand it and run away. I just met her for the first time, but strangely enough, I couldn't stop talking. Come to think of it, I was already enraptured by Saiko by this point. She listened patiently to my every word. She held my hand, which was trembling from fright. She wiped away my bottomless tears, and shed tears of her own over my circumstances. She looked straight at me and me alone and took in everything about me. I see. Metro had a tough time. In order to not let anyone take advantage of you, you had to kill your true self. You had to pretend to be something you're not in order to protect yourself. It was rough, wasn't it, Metro? But it's okay now, because you have me now. After saying that, Saiko gently passed my head. I don't know since when I felt so warm before. Maybe it was the first time. That's how much Saiko's warmth seeped into my heart. Hey, Metro. I'll show you where my secret base is. This just looks wholesome. Sus! No, don't give me false pretense of happiness. Suddenly she said she would take me to a secret place. The place she took me to was a recently abandoned building. This is a place no one knows about. A special place for me alone. Oh, that was the secret base that we went to after school. But starting today, it's a special place just for the two of us, for me and you. So, promise me, don't bring anyone else here except me, okay? There's already a word just for me and you alone. From that day on, it became a habit for me to go to that place. A secret place just for the two of us. A closed world just for Saiko and I. When Saiko and I go there, there we find an irrepressible joy. What? 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 What was that fire? Excuse me? Please explain. No. No! Under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated by the twinkling stars was talking with a girl. Here, for you. What is this? Dice? Yeah, if you're ever in trouble, try rolling these. Do you really think I'm going to be convinced by this childish story? Hehe, I didn't mean to make fun of you. If you're in trouble, don't you think it's a good idea to ask God for help? The six-sided cube always gives the right answer. We can't resist the fate that God has set for us, because that's how He made it. But if you want to defy fate, you have to roll the largest number you can. Largest number? Did you know that when you add up the front and the back of a die, it always comes out to the number 7? 7. That's a number that's impossible to appear on a die. But that impossible part is what's important. Please don't ever forget that. Why? It's a magic charm. It won't do you any good if you forget it. A charm to help you someday find happiness. Happiness, huh? Does such thing really exist? Haha, you're thinking too hard, aren't you? I certainly think you are. I don't know if I could ever be that optimistic. That's not true at all. Happiness is in the end about you. It's all about what you decide in your heart. Well, then, maybe I was once happy before. Even now, I sometimes think about it. It was a truly fulfilling and important time. I regret that I didn't spend more time together with him. What? What happened there? Maybe you don't realize how happy you are until you've lost it. It's only when you can't get it anymore, when it's something will never get back again, that you finally realize it. I'm always impulsive in my actions, and by the time I realize it later, it's too late. Are you the one burning the secret base? What happens here? Or did you kill my mom? What was that fire? What was that? Explain. I always feel like there's a hole in my heart, like I'm losing up at a gray ceiling. Not going anywhere, not becoming anything. There are times when I just want to escape from here. Come on, what was that? Do not hang me. Do not give me the hanger. How long ago was this? And why did she look exactly the same? Is my stream okay? What the heck? My OBS just disconnected for a second there. Hey chat, can you see me? Can you hear me? Is my stream working? That was so scary. What happened there? No. It's back? Yes? Okay. Nice! I'm back! No, OBS scared me like that. I just got a Windows notification. OBS is disconnected. And I was like, what? Why? I didn't do anything. No, we be here, we good? Yeah, welcome back, Mayor. Yeah! Nice. Thank you. Yes, we're back. Okay, let's continue, I guess. We're not going to prank Hanabi today, chat? Oh well. What? What happened? No, do not prank me about that. I'm gonna be actually scared. It's finally over. The constant deception is wearing me down. As the lies pile up, I have to be consistent with the lies I've used already. I wove a tapestry of falsehood. Wait. I wove a tapestry of falsehoods and hid myself behind various masks. I keep pretending to be something I'm not. I can't wait to say goodbye to the days of living like that. This isn't where I belong. The only place in the world where I should be, where I want to be, is that flower garden. The chime of the end of the day is the bringer of good news. Just listening to it makes me feel light-hearted, and I started to smile. I quickly get ready to leave school, thinking about the time I'm going to spend with Saiko later. I'm glad I'm not on cleaning duty this week. Only the ones who like it should be doing that stuff. Leave the rest of us alone. I mean, do anyone really like cleaning duty? Now, I remember today's croissant needs to be the one with chocolate on it. I can't wait to see how she reacts. She'll be happy for sure. I don't want to think about the event that they're all sold out. I don't want to see Saiko's sad face, and I don't want to be the cause of it. So, I'd better hurry. Metaro, Yukimaru, will you go to karaoke with me now? Sounds good. I haven't been there in a while. Of course you're coming too, right, Metaro? Huh? Don't be ridiculous. No matter how long we've known each other since childhood, I won't allow you to take up my precious time with Saiko. Saiko has no one but me. I have no one but Saiko. But you guys have a lot of other friends, so why don't you go out with them? Okay, chill out. They're just inviting you. I don't have time for that kind of farce. These things popped into my head. But if I say such things, all the lies I've carefully piled up to this point will crumble down. I want to avoid that. Today is a bit... Why don't you come once in a while? You never come. There, Nana. Metro, you said you're just going to live on your own after graduation. You're saving up for that, right? That's rare. I mix truth into lies in order to obscure the truth. It's something you hear often. In fact, this is an effective strategy. I'm saving up money, but I don't have a part-time job. If I had that kind of time, I'd spend it all with Saiko. That doesn't seem like a good idea. You will have to work in the future, you know? You can't just spend all your time with Saiko. Well, whatever. You better come next time, for sure, okay? Without saying yes or no, I just mumbled through it and left it at that. Don't get in my way. Saiko's waiting for me, so I'd better hurry. They're like really attached to each other. It's unhealthy. Oh, wait, what? I'm still here. Oh, wait, no, they're talking to each other. What's up, Nana? Is it just me, or is Metro up to something recently? Isn't it just his part-time job? He's been saying he wants to leave his house for a while now. Something tells me there's more to it than that. Well, maybe he's got a girlfriend. He'll keep it a secret from us because he doesn't want us to make fun of him, right? I never thought of that. Now I'm curious. Let's go after him. Wow. Oh, don't do that. Think about the poor guy. But you know, whatever the reason, if there's something troubling him, I'd like to do something about it. I've been thinking about this for a while, but he doesn't really talk with us much anymore. Well, I think so too, but... Then let's go. Save karaoke for next time. Oh, wait up. Hey, Nana. No, Metro in this route is actually the... He's kinda psychotic. How about you just don't stalk him? Do not stalk Metro in this route. I think we've been pretending to be friends for too long. They're snooping around and getting in my way too much. That place is a secret place for me and Saiko alone. It's our sanctuary. I'll never let anyone trespass on it. Saiko is mine only. Saiko is the only one who understands me. The only one who's there for me. She tells me the words I want to hear when I'm having a hard time. Only in that place can I be the real me. Nana impending on another Saiko relationship again. Only in front of Saiko can I toss aside my mask. I think Nana should just be Saiko. Without Saiko, I'd be a goner already. That's how much she's supporting me. Wait, but why am I so obsessed with Saiko? Why does it have to be Saiko? It's not that I don't like her or doubt her. There are times when I simply wonder what it is about her that stirs me up. But this self-questioning lasts only a moment. It's no big deal. Even last night, I saw her in my dream. Saiko has been my support ever since I was a child. If I had remained alone, I don't even know if I would be alive right now. It was because of that chance encounter that I'm still here now. It's fate. Just that is enough for me. Then why are you still questioning yourself? Just answer that by yourself. Saiko can't leave that flower garden. She spends every day in that place? Is she even alive? What? She doesn't elaborate on it. I'm sure there's a good reason for it, but I'll save it for when Saiko feels like talking. I don't care what it is. I'll be her support this time. For her sake, I'll devote my all to her. Is the music just gone? That's scary. With this determination in my chest, I'm going to visit Saiko again today. I'm glad I made it. They're not sold out. Today's croissant will be chocolate coated this time. Is she a ghost? Yeah, I was thinking that too. Why is she always on that flower garden and not leaving? That's not normal. Today too, I am surrounded by white and green. This secret garden is beautiful as always. A secret place just for Metro and I. I am waiting today too, for Metro to return to me. Because otherwise, there's nothing in here. I mean, there was that fire that was still unexplained. I can hear the sound of footsteps approaching. This rhythm is faster than yesterday. Metro is running to me. Are you running because you missed me so much? I'm so glad. So happy. Welcome back, Metro. Did you come running to meet me today? I'm back. A guy in my class held me back and took up a lot of my time. So I ran because I wanted to see Saiko as soon as possible. I'm so glad I'm Metro's #1. To Metro, people other than myself are not important. Oh no, Saiko is an omnipresent being all along. The Saiko is inside us all along. I can't get out of this place, so I've never met anyone else. Oh, you can't get out of this place? Even so, I'm very happy. Metro has had a very rough time, hasn't he? Even now, I'm sure he's still having a difficult time. Yes, he still smiles at me. Ah, gentle Metro. I wish you'd never leave this place. I wish you'd stay here with me forever. Are you really a ghost? Then you won't have to experience any more painful things. Here, croissants. I bought it for you. Really? Today's is chocolate? Of course. Thanks. I love you, Metro. One bite. Very sweet, very delicious, very happy. I also like the one from yesterday, but I like this one so much it makes me smile again. And Metro is smiling at me too. This is too soft. I don't trust this. This empty place seems to be filled with even more color than yesterday. It makes me feel so happy. Metro, Metro, Metro! Ah, no matter how many times I call your name, it's not enough. Metro is my happiness. Without Metro, I wouldn't be able to eat such delicious food. Without Metro, I wouldn't be able to have such a good time. Only Metro can turn this empty place into such a happy place. So today too, we're going to talk a lot together, then we're going to sleep together. Hand in hand, we'll dream together, and even in our dreams, we'll spend time with each other. But today, Metro is a little different from usual. I wonder what happened. A troubled, expectant look on his face. Ah, that's right. It's alright. You don't have to be shy, you don't have to hold back. I'll accept Metro as everything. No matter what time it is, no matter how late it is. Come here, Metro. I will accept you. Metro jumps into my arms. This is so wholesome. I do not trust this. What's happening? I wrap him up in my arms. Metro's happiness is my happiness, and my happiness is Metro's happiness. It's fluffy. My heart and body are warm. I'm filled to the brim with Metro. Happiness overflows and spills over. Ah, what a waste. If I were a bottle, I'd cover it with a lid. I won't let it overflow. I'd keep this happiness safe. I love you, Metro. We lay down like this for a while. Gradually, we are becoming one, melting, dissolving like liquid. Inside our dream, we sway to and fro. Let's go to the dream world together, wrapped in this happiness. Let's get away from the painful world, from the sad world. Let's be together in our dreams, that's the best. For Metro and for me. Cute little Metro, don't leave me, okay? What? What did you see? Are you seeing a ghost? I don't understand. What is that? What am I looking at? I chased after Metro. Oh no, what's the truth here? I'm scared. No. Because I was curious, because I was worried. Because I want to be there to support him if something's troubling him. If he found a girlfriend, I'd at least want to see her face. I'm not trying to make fun of him or anything. But... Metro? What was Metro doing? The sight of it was burned into my eyes, something that makes me want to throw up. What is it? No. No, don't ruin my happiness. That was so fluffy. No. It was a sight I couldn't make heads or tails of. But I can't leave it alone. Is she a corpse? What happened? What should I do? Tell me what happened! What was that? I can't just overlook something like that. I can't just overlook something like that. By the time I thought that, I was already running. I want to wake him up as soon as possible, even 1 second earlier. Metro, what are you doing? Metro stares at me in surprise. Immediately afterwards, his face becomes that of disgust and anger. Shh. It was the first time I saw Metro's face like this. Metro always looks unmotivated. He's a decent guy who gets along with Yukimaru and I, even though he's a bit lazy. That's the Metro I know. But the person in front of me now is Metro I didn't know. Alright, just put on your clothes, and then explain yourself properly. Shut up, get out of here, leave me alone! A chilly voice emanated from Metro's mouth. Even though I felt slightly pressured by his words, I desperately tried to force a reply. There's no way I can just let you be. Look, you... Why are you doing that? For a moment, Metro's eyes opened wide. Doing what? Explain properly. The next moment, he's raising his arms and punching me. It hurts. What are you doing? Calm down already, Metro. Oh. Squish. I heard a sickening sound. What did I... That's right, I hadn't expected that Metro would be so aggravated that he would hit me. By reflex, I unintentionally pushed Metro away. It was on the spur of the moment, I couldn't help myself. What? He died from being pushed. Metro was pushed back a few meters. He fell down on his back and stayed there. Metro? There was no reply. In its place, there was a puddle of red liquid seeping out slowly. No, it's all wrong. I didn't mean to do it. I had no intention to do it. What is his head made of? What the heck? He just died like that? He became Saiko? What a wimp. I didn't think there would happen to be some debris at that very spot. Oh no! She pushed him into the debris. I didn't think that it would be as sharp as a stake. I didn't think that Metro would hit his head on it. I didn't think it was possible for that to get stuck in Metro's head. No, this is dark. I didn't think. I desperately tried to find excuses to justify myself. I've been trying to avert my eyes from reality, but it won't let me run away. The red denounces me. I didn't mean to do it. All I wanted to do was save you, Metro, but because of me, a future where no one can be saved has come to pass. Okay, but save him from what? Just tell me, what was he doing? Arrogance. Yikers. You would die too if a metal got pierced into your head. Yeah, I thought he just fell, but turns out he got pierced by metal. No, that's so tragic. Okay, so what was he doing though? Like, I know that wasn't canon. I don't care if Metro died. He doesn't actually die. That's not real. A while after leaving that place, I was on my way to Metro's house. As I walked there, the incomprehensible scene from before appears in my mind, but I'm gradually calming down. I look around me. The scenery has changed a little from what I remember, but I more or less know it. I wonder how many years it's been since I went this way. We used to go all the time, but since some time ago, we stopped going to each other's houses. Even though we're childhood friends, we're still boy and girl. I guess it's just the natural flow of events. Metro, Yukimaru, and I. The two of us used to hang out a lot. Where's Yukimaru? Is it just gone? He's going to karaoke by himself. I wish it would stay that way forever. But little by little, Metro changed. When he was little, Metro was the most energetic of the three of us. He ran all over the place, getting injured a lot. But still, he was grinning all over. Yukimaru and I laughed along with him. But I don't know when, during elementary school, Metro started to talk less and less. From then on, we started to play together less and less. By the time we reached middle school, he was often on his lonesome. He seemed totally normal when I talked to him. I was relieved, thinking, oh, it's the usual Metro. Up until now, I thought it was just all natural. Wait, it was all just a natural part of growing up, or a change in environment, or something like that. But I'm worried because I've seen such a disturbing thing. I was afraid that the Metro I knew actually never existed. While I was thinking things over, I arrived at a place I remember well, Metro's house. Nervously, I pressed the doorbell. After a while, a middle-aged person appeared. Nana-chan? Is it the mom? Hello, it's been a long time, Auntie. The abusive mom? Metro's mother. It's been a long time since we last met. She seems tired. She looks more downtrodden than when I last saw her. There's something gloomy about her. Raising a child as a single mother must be tough. She has to work too. She seems to recognize me. I've been here many times, so I guess it's natural. But I guess she was really surprised that I suddenly showed up at her door. I would like to chat with you. I have so much I want to tell you and so much to ask you. Among them, the first thing we need to talk about is... Excuse me, Auntie. How is Metro doing at home lately? Metro is acting a little strange, so I'm a little worried. When I asked her, her gaze wandered from side to side, looking somewhat hesitant, and then finally opened her mouth. Metro, huh? That boy hasn't come back home lately. He's staying the night in the garden. As usual, I slipped out of the house and laid down in my secret place. I can't fathom staying home anymore. I'd much rather be here than listen to my mother yell at me endlessly or get beaten up even though I didn't do anything. Okay, that's fair actually. This place, lit by moonlight, is more magical than any other place in the world. It's very, very beautiful. I was so excited and proud knowing that it was just Saiko and I who had this wonderful place all to ourselves. My heart is fulfilled, my spirit is at ease, and I am happy. So I thought. As I relaxed, my eyelids became heavier and heavier. I slowly closed my eyelids, content and happy. There was a cracking sound. I rose from my slumber. Panting heavily, I looked around me. I can't let anyone find out about this sacred place. I can't let any of them trespass onto this place, not even one person. Because this is a paradise just for Saiko and I. Metaro. I was bracing myself and waiting for the owner of the footsteps, but what I saw was Saiko. For some reason, Saiko was standing there with a bucket full of water hanging from her arms. But something seems off. I had a feeling it wasn't just water. Where have I smelt this before? Is it blood? No, right now there was something I was more concerned about. Saiko's expression. Her eyes were red as if she had been crying. She had a gloomy atmosphere that was not like the usual Saiko at all. Saiko, are you alright? Metaro. Saiko's voice was very quiet. It was calm, even so far as to be refreshing. She smiled with such compassion and... It's already over. Lifting the bucket, Saiko drenches her head with the liquid inside. That's not it. She was soaking wet, and when she saw me staring at her, she broke into a little smile. Droplets of water spilled down her green hair. Right, I knew then that this smell was... Yes, it must be this way. Saiko took a lighter out of her pocket and lit it! Oh no, what the fuck? No. What? Maybe from the start, Saiko was illuminated by the light of the small flickering flame. Don't ever forget about me, okay? Ever. It's a promise. Forever. Look at me and me alone. As she said that, Saiko dropped the lighter on the floor. What the actual fuck? The lighter ignited the liquid on the floor and her small body was instantly engulfed in flames. I was so shocked that I fell on my bottom and could only watch as her body burned up. A strange smell assaulted my nose, the smell of burning human beings. I didn't hear the screams that I would normally have heard. Saiko was just there, like a mannequin. Even at this very moment, her white skin and silky hair are burning up. It burns and burns, until eventually it turns to ashes. Suddenly, Saiko extended her hands. It was as if she was trying to pat me on the head. It was as if she was trying to envelop my entire body. I love you, Metaro. I thought I heard Saiko's voice one last time, even though it might be a hallucination. It was stuck in my ears and wouldn't fade. What? Why would she do that? No. The wholesome that I had. It was so short-lived. No. No! What the fuck? What? I had a terrible nightmare. A nightmare where Saiko left me. She was burning scarlet and crimson. It felt too real to dismiss as just a dream. No, that's wrong. It's just a dream, that's all. There's no way that could happen. It's my delusion. It's the past, isn't it? An illusion. Saiko is here, sleeping beside me right now. Saiko and I are going to be together forever. I plan to live with her after I graduate. And if she still can't leave this place, I'll just live here then. Yes, let's make a ring out of clover leaves. A ring to symbolize the eternal vow between me and Saiko. I won't leave her no matter what. Yes, if I can paint a future like this, I'm sure this anxiety of mine will disappear. And yet, damn it, my anxiety won't go away at all. I haven't felt this kind of anxiety ever since I met Saiko. Even though Saiko is sleeping beside me. Why? I don't want it. It's scary. It's already over. Those words echo over and over, filling up my head, binding me. My breathing is ragged. I don't know. Getting faster and faster. Thump, thump. My heart is beating quickly. Thump, thump. I can even hear the sound of my blood pulsating. My head is spinning. My vision is getting distorted. I can't even get a good view of the flower garden that's all around us. I'm fading in and out of consciousness. Where am I now? Bro, are you... Meta? I hear a voice in the background. I can't tell if it's near or far. What happened? Metaro! Oh, but this voice is... What the fuck? No! I know that voice. It's my favorite voice. It sounds familiar. I love that voice. But now's not the time. I can't stop shivering. My eyes are wide open and my head is in my hands. Tears, knot, and drool drip from down my face. All I can do is breathe. It's too fast, but I can't stop it. It's getting faster and faster. My body won't listen. It won't stop. Suddenly, I felt a soft touch and warmth spread out from it. It was very soothing warmth. It was my favorite warmth and scent. Gradually, my breathing became calmer. My heartbeat slowed down little by little. Before I knew it, the usual vibrant garden had returned to my vision. Metro, what happened to you? Saiko was looking into my face with a worried expression. No, don't die. I've made you nervous for my sake. Are you alright? You're sweating buckets. But I don't have the time to keep up appearances. My voice doesn't even come out right now. I can't even say I'm fine. Oh, no! I'm sad. You're really dead, aren't you? It'll be alright, Metro. Saiko gently strokes my back as she hugs me. I'm at your side. My heart calms down in response to her loving voice. Okay, this is sadder than 5 now. Yeah. No. Don't do this. Like, they give hints that she's most probably dead. But also, she's so fucking nice. Like, they're trying to get me attached to her. No. Slowly, I turned my gaze towards Saiko. Saiko is looking at me, accepting me as I am, even though I must be unsightly right now. Without thinking, I hugged her. Jeez, Metro, such a spoiled child. While saying that, she does her best to support me with her small body. I couldn't help but love her. I don't want to be apart from her. I hope that time would stop at this moment. I'm going to skip school today. Right now, I want to feel this warmth. I want to be embraced. I want to feel the sensation of this sweet girl who accepts me as I am. So, it didn't matter to me that the ruins that I saw in my dream were overlapping with my field of vision. Oh no. No! Are you really dead? Why? I don't usually come to the library at all, but it's a great help in times like these. I don't know when was the last time I came here. Maybe it was in elementary school when I borrowed some books for a research project. Now it's after school and I'm in the local library. Metro didn't come to school today. Oh wait, whose monologue is this? It must have something to do with what I saw yesterday. I can't get it out of my mind. No, Nana. What did you see? I wonder what this sense of unease is. But there's this feeling of something that's stuck in my chest. I have to find out if my fears are unfounded or true. I have a hunch it's related to that abandoned building. There's been a fire there before, under a suspicious circumstances. It was when we were still in elementary school? It's been that long? No! I remember that we had come and leave school in groups before because it was dangerous. The place was already abandoned as far as I can remember, so there was no way it would have caught on fire by itself. When I was younger, I wasn't particularly interested in the case, but now I feel like I should have paid more attention. I need a clue, something, anything. It's impossible for one person to gather enough information, so I brought Yukimaru along to help. I haven't been able to tell him why I'm doing this yet. If it's just an unfounded fear, then I'll keep it to myself. If it's true, I don't want to have to suspect Metro. Nana, why here all of a sudden? Enough already. Just go through every article on fires that occurred when we were in elementary school. Sheesh, you're a real slave driver, you know that? We should be a little more motivated. You should be able to tell just by looking at me that I'm in a hurry. The library was getting close to closing time. I found it. A fire that broke out in an abandoned building. A suspicious fire of unknown origin. I hope my fears are groundless. I really hope so. Thinking idly, I scanned over the titles. My heart jumped in my chest. Elementary school girl missing. That headline caught my eye. I didn't know why, but I found myself drawn to it. It seemed unrelated, but it was on the same page of the same newspaper as the fire, which means the timing is as close as you can get. I couldn't help but read through the article. One day, an elementary school girl disappeared without a trace. There was no mention of any possible reason, only that the investigation was ongoing. No, that's not what I was looking for. I was in such a hurry that I just skimmed through it. What I'm curious about is where this incident took place. The location was this neighborhood. Even Yukimaru seemed to understand something was up when he saw me like this. This brings back memories. Didn't this fire occur when we were in elementary school? I wonder what caused it. In the end, it seems no one knows. But more importantly, hey Yukimaru, yesterday I tailed Metro while staying hidden. Oh yeah, so that happened. Metro was on his way to this abandoned building. He was talking to something or someone, and then I told him everything that happened yesterday, everything that I saw. What happened in the ruins, what Metro was doing, how I talked to Metro's mother, and how he hadn't been home, of the fire incident, and this article regarding a missing girl that we just found. A lot of information is starting to come together in a way that gives me a bad feeling. Things that seem to be unrelated are now being pieced together. But maybe there's another possibility too. Nevertheless, Yukimaru, I want to have a proper talk with Metro. I feel like we need to have a talk. Understood. My heartbeat quickened as I got a sense of dread. I had become convinced of my suspicions. No. Is she dead? Yep, Metro is the psycho of this route. No. Night. Is this a dream or reality? Metro is basically manifesting the psycho. So he is the psycho, you're right. Metro, I hear a sweet voice calling me. We meet again today. Yeah, I feel really safe and relaxed in here. This is the only place where I can truly be myself. Well, if Metro says so, I'm happy to. Hey, Metro, can I just ask you one question? Of course, I have no reason to refuse. Well then, let me ask you this. What am I to you, Metro? What is Saiko to me? I hadn't really thought about that before. When I met Saiko, I changed. No, I didn't really change. Rather, I became able to express my true self. Saiko was the first person who accepted my weakness as a human being. Not Nana, not Yukimaru. Only Saiko accepted me. Only Saiko. Just Saiko. So for me, Saiko is... Oh my god! This gives me such Monica feeling. Okay, I'm still gonna save my everything. Everything? Yes, that's it. Gotta be a psycho to manifest a psycho. That's true. Oh snap, yeah, babe. Only one option, yeah. Creepy. Yes, that's it. Psycho is my everything. When I met you that day, you gave me the real me. I see. Totally not a red flag, you know, just one option. For some reason, I'm laughing with joy. Yes, me too, Metro. It's the same for me. Now, Metro is my everything too. So, hey, let's make a vow, shall we? A vow? Metro and I will be together forever. I'm Metro's and Metro is mine. I'll only give my love to Metro. I'll only look at you. I won't look at anything but you. So, don't look at anyone but me, Metaro, okay? Wow, this is not creepy at all. Understood. It's a promise. I'm glad. Well then, here, take this. What is this? It's a clover, my favorite flower. In the language of flowers, clover means promise. This clover is a sign of our promise. So never forget it. This promise. I love you, Metaro. That was freaky. I guess whenever I look at other girls, I have to close my eyes now. Under the deep blue starry sky, illuminated by twinkling stars, was a girl talking with another girl. I can't go anywhere. I can't be anything. Sometimes I wish I could just get out of here. It wasn't him who kept me stuck in here. It was myself. I've chosen to be like this. But when I think I don't want to do this anymore, after I've given it up, I want it again. I'm so selfish. Why do you think so? If you found out that this isn't what you wanted, you would let it go, wouldn't you? At least that's what I think. No, you're just trying to make excuses because you can't make the right decision for yourself. To get to the point, you have a lot of regrets. When will peace of mind ever come? When will I ever get a good night's sleep? I wonder how many more days I have to get through before I can truly laugh. That's what you've been asking yourself for so long that it feels like you've lost your mind, isn't it, Saiko? What are you saying? I don't blame you. In fact, I know exactly how you feel. Because Mihomi feels the same. Mihomi! All my life, every day I wish that I could just disappear. Because no one needs me. Because this life has no value, no meaning. I thought, at this rate, nothing good is going to happen to me. Until I met Oni-chan. Oh yeah, this is the lolly route. I forgot about that. Oni-chan. Mihomi's very, very important person. Mihomi's most favorite person in the world. Mihomi wants to live with them because she's needed. Because that person sought me out, needed me. It doesn't matter how dark of a life you've lived. In those final moments, you feel you've been rewarded. I'm sure you're the same, Saiko-chan. I'm sure there's already someone out there who needs you, Saiko-chan. I don't need you to tell me that. I know that already. But I can't go back, can I? I've gone too far to come back. At this point, there's no going back now. It doesn't matter. It's never too late or too early to turn around. There's always time. Is that so? I wonder. Of course. You can do it. It'll be alright. You can do it for sure, Saiko-chan. If you do that, then Saiko-chan, surely you'll be able to obtain the heart of the person you love. I mean, just don't die. We were having such a good time, no. I wish I haven't played the prequel of this. Yeah. It was a good game though. I kind of like that one. It's traumatizing in some parts. I mean, it's Charon's game. Of course it's gotta be that way. The dream I had yesterday is running through my mind. My head is spinning. It was the worst dream. A dream in which someone who looks like Saiko is engulfed in flames. Was that Saiko? No, it can't be. It's too early to come to a conclusion. That can't be Saiko. It's just my dream. Yesterday, it was more than I could endure. But yesterday, she came to me. She gently hugged me, telling me that I was okay. This morning, I warmly promised to see her after school. So, for sure, Saiko exists. Still, what's painful is painful, and what's scary is scary. I guess I'm still a timid person no matter how old I get. I can't wait to see her again. To hear her voice, to touch her, to have her touch me. The bell rang. Suppressing my feelings of impatience, I tried to leave the classroom, but someone's standing in the way. I know there's just an obstacle to me, those two. Metro, we need to talk. What is it? Maybe next time, my mod. Okay, I'm gonna answer this in in honor of him. What did you lie about your first part-time job? Damn it. What should I say? What's the best way to cover it up? Metro gone cuckoo crazy, perhaps. Shit, my head is a mess. I can't stop thinking about the dream. I know. I had a sudden day off yesterday, so I swapped class duty with someone else. But you didn't talk to anyone yesterday. Shit. I don't know how to respond to that. Knock it off already, Metro. Follow me. Stop pestering me with questions. It's annoying. I don't want to be pushed around. I just want to get to the garden where she's waiting for me. The man needs help, that's true. Hey, Metro. I know what you were doing the day before yesterday. Oh no, what was I doing? I still don't know. They took me to the back of the school building, where there were no one else around. I couldn't help but grimace at the wasted time. But again, there was no helping it. Nana was saying things that were incomprehensible to me. How does she know what I've been up to? Did she tell me? Don't tell me. She violated our sacred place? If that's the case, I can't forgive her. That place is only for the two of us. Metro, yesterday you were at the abandoned building on the outskirts of town. Do you remember what happened there a long time ago? Oh no. Oh no, my heart made a loud beat. In a moment, my body stiffened. Alarm bells began sounding in my head. Stop. That was a fire of suspicious origin, the cause of which was never determined. The investigation was closed and became a cold case. At that moment, an image emerged in my mind. Stop. And around the same time, a girl in elementary school went missing. The sound and smell of burning flesh is stuck in my brain. Stop. The article I saw in the paper had the girl's name on it. Two eyes looking at me, staring. Stop. The girl's name was Saiko. I'm assaulted by a flashback of a sense of an arm reaching out to me. Stop. The day before yesterday, at the side of the fire, I heard Meteoro's voice. I beg you. Hang on, my voice. No. You were calling out someone's name the whole time. I'm gonna drink. Okay, I drank. It has been 3 hours of me speaking. You were calling out someone's name the whole time. Please stop. Saiko. At that moment, I thought I heard the sound of something collapsing. Please, just answer me. Metero, what were you doing in that place, all alone? I wasn't alone, goddammit! Wait, which one? This one. I wasn't alone! I'm not alone. She's real! She's totally real. Shut up. I spat out. What was the last time I voiced out so strongly? What are you talking about? At the time, what were you holding was... Shut up! These guys don't know what they're talking about. About the time that me and Saiko has spent together. About how she and I are deeply in love. About how I've made a vow to devote everything I have for her. You guys don't know anything about me and Saiko. You must know, don't you? What you're reading. What you're doing with a dead person. Saiko is alive. Huh? Even now she's hungry and waiting for me. What are you saying? Enough already. Don't you ever get involved with us again. Don't you dare interfere with us. Leave me alone. I'm sick of your meddling. Talking is already a waste of time. I ran away as fast as I could. The corpse is still there. I thought she turned to ashes. No, this is so sad. Wait, Metero! What nonsense are they spouting? This is honestly super sad, yeah. Saiko's not dead. The promise we made this morning, the warmth, the feeling, it's all still here in my hands. It's still here. But I'm having flashbacks to my recent dream. My mind is in disarray. I have a bad feeling. Anxiety strikes me again. What if what they're saying is true? What if that dream was the truth? Then, was that girl in the dream the real Saiko? What am I? I love you, Metaro. Those words. Does it really belong to the Saiko I know? Unable to bear it, I picked up my pace. What the fuck? No! She was there. There for me. With her usual smile, she was waiting for me. We hugged. The usual warmth, a place where I can feel safe. Normally, at this point, I would have been satisfied. And yet, no matter how much I touch her, I can wipe away the fear that's inside. So, I'll paint over this fear with the pleasure of the flesh. Black, dark, evil emotions swallowed me up. By the time I became aware of it, I couldn't hold myself back anymore. Saiko seemed to be trembling with tears in her eyes. Why are you making such a face? You're always so accepting of me. You always put on a happy face. Why don't you let me hear your voice? Right now, in this moment, I want to feel your presence more strongly. I'd been fucking the corpse, no. Oh, why can't you just give me what I want? It's strange. If I give her more pleasure, will she remember her usual feeling? Yes, without a doubt, that must be it. I want to feel her love, yet my feelings as I'm hugging her right now was frustration. Maybe I'm going crazy, maybe I'm not, but this has to stop. I mustn't do anything that could hurt her. My calm and collected self, which I banished to a corner of my head, suddenly speaks up. You know, good boys should remain silent. A tear hit my cheek, feeling that makes my head boil. Why are you making such a face? Won't you accept my love? The frustration in my heart turned into anger. I want you to accept me. I want you to desire me. I want to make you happy. Insatiable, I forced myself on her body. Metaro. Wait, what? This is Yukimaru. Oh, fuck. Metaro, what are you doing, man? No. You... really? Oh, shit. Them again. Why are you here? Anywhere, everywhere. Stop trying to get in my way. Despite all of this, my body still sought pleasure. Those guys don't matter. I want to enjoy the happiness of this moment. Metaro, is that Saiko-chan? From the corner of my eye, I saw Nana and Yukimaru's faces. They were paler than mine. Don't you realize that's a... No, don't say it, no! Corpse. Huh? They said something that doesn't make sense. A corpse? I don't know what you're talking about, but even for a joke, that's too much. Saiko's no corpse. Hey, you see? Saiko. She was crying. Oh! No. No. What the fuck? I'm gonna take a drinking break again. No. That's fucked up. What the fuck? No. No. Why? What is this? What the hell is this pile of bones? Where's Saiko? Huh? Saiko and I were just connected. Then, I'm right now connected to these bones. Saiko? Whoa! My head is going to split from the pain. A torrent of memories and numerous visions rush into me. The sound of someone burning, the smell of burning flesh, The two eyes watching me. The images I saw in my dream reappear in vivid colors. I don't want to admit it. I can't admit it. Holding my aching head, I took a look around. Our secret garden was no longer here. There was just an abandoned building covered in garbage. Countless flies buzzed about, and the smell was terrible. Paradise was not the right word to describe it. This place was more like, yes, hell. Suddenly beside the corpse, I saw a vivid green object. It was the earring that she always wore. A green six-sided cube. I picked it up with trembling hands. Then, something broke inside me. My mind finally began to comprehend the fact that Saiko was dead. Tears well up in my eyes. Already unstoppable. I can't stop them. But having said that, I can't stop laughing as well. I'm far too absurd. No, he's going insane. Disgusting. Never forget about me. Never. We had a promise, a vow. Forever and ever. Look at me and me alone. I heard Saiko's word over and over again in my head. Oh, I see. That's what she meant. I finally realized the meaning when Saiko said, look at me and me alone. We'll always be together was a curse. Saiko. Still, even so, I love her. I couldn't run away anymore. While crying while laughing, I held her tight. And you think that one part in DDLC was already pretty bad? No! I don't really remember what happened after that. I'd lost track of everything. All I had was the cold touch of the dye which had belonged to the girl I loved. I wonder who called the police. The police came before I knew it and separated me from Saiko. We'll never meet again. I'll be lonely. I'm a coward after all. Without you, I'm so weak. What will happen to me when they bring me in? A trial? Incarceration? Or worst of all, the death penalty? But who cares? Thinking about it, it's pointless. I closed my eyes, and I can't see Saiko again. In the darkness, a garden of white and green spreads out before me. So, look, she's waiting for me. No, not this music. Don't tell me this is the real ending. Don't tell me this is the happy ending. Fuck you. No. Yes, it's fine, Metaro. You don't have to think about the painful things anymore. How deep will you immerse yourself in me? How far will you go to seek me? Never, ever forget about me. I think... Did she burn herself just to lay the curse on me? Just to make me traumatized forever? Is that it? I can't deal with this anymore. What the fuck? Look at me and me alone. I love you, Metro. I turned my eyes away from reality and fell into delusion and fiction. I, who had shut myself off from everything, held in my hand a bright green die showing the number 3. What? I hate this. I hate this game. No. No. Wow, that was almost as bad as the 5th. Yeah, this was the one that I was gonna use as the thumbnail. Look at that. That's so bloody. Or maybe that's burned. Maybe that's... I'm more scared to find out what was the bad end. We will see. We will see after this. I will show you. I'm curious too. Well, that was something else. This is pretty sad this time, yeah. Bad end would most likely be the friends dying, maybe. We will see. Look, the better part about this one compared to the 5th is that it's not out of nowhere, okay? We have known that she's probably dead for some time, so it's kind of expected, but still having it just kind of shown to you like that, it's kind of It's kind of breaking you down. As for the fifth one, it was the worst plot twist ever. I just hate it so much. It's traumatizing me. I will never recover from that. 5 was all about them surprises. No, she's still here, and I'm closing my eyes. Every time I close my eyes, I can see her. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What time is it right now? I don't know. You seem a little perplexed. Maybe you don't understand, but I'm the real one this time. What? No, you aren't. Yes, Saiko. It's nice to meet you. Eh? Aren't I dead already? Yes, I'm already dead. It seems that Metro has come to another world. Oh, is Metro dead too now? Is this heaven? Or is this hell? It's been a long time since I've been able to talk with anyone. I'm so glad. Hey, come hang out with me for a little bit. It'll be alright. It won't take much time. The end of this role is just around the corner. So until then, please? Me? I love Metro. It's always fun to be together with Metro. Always happy. I've always wanted to be with him, that's what I thought. But you know, people leave for the slightest reason. Good friends can change so easily, don't they? After a fight, sometimes you can't get back together. Surely you've had stories where you become distant after you graduated, or even because of work. We used to be very close, but we somehow lost touch with each other, and we found ourselves drifting apart like that. In times like these, we can't do anything about it because it's something that happens naturally, and we don't have a choice. However, I didn't want that. I wanted Metro. None other than Metro. I didn't want anyone else. Because for me, there was only Metro. Because Metro was the only one who needed me. So I abandoned myself and closed Metro's eyes. I don't care what anyone else thinks. Just look at me and me alone. That's why to him, my remains looked just like me when I was alive. But as you know, it didn't work out perfectly. The Saiko that Metro sees only speaks the words that Metro wants her to say. You know, that thing? It's really Metro's ego wearing my skin, who gives Metro all the things he wants. In other words, a delusion. That's why she was so nice. Fuck. It was my ego all along. Or desire. It's still me, but it's awful to love a thing that looks like me but isn't me. Besides, after he had the dream, his vision had almost returned to normal anyway. That woman's pursuit didn't help matters. Really, she did quite a needless thing. I'm sorry it didn't work out the way I thought it would. Hey, but you know, the Metro that clings to the me that isn't me is weak, pathetic, miserable, pitiful, and you know what? I've come to love it. And besides, you know what? At the end, Metro looked at me again. He almost went back to normal, but then clung to me, delusion again. Oh my god, that Metro is so cute and adorable. I'm so glad I did this, that's what I thought. Is this blindness? Dependency? I know that. It's okay, I don't care. The black background is like throwing me off, this is fucked up. Metro cares about me, and I care about Metro. For me, Metro is more important than myself, and I love him very much. Remember what I told you before? I wanted Metro, none other than Metro. I don't care about other people. Why did I commit suicide? That's a maiden secret, you know? Phew. I'm sorry, that went on longer than I thought. This is like the Monica sequence. No. No! Just Saiko. Parasocial for bones. My head hurting. He had a bone to pick with her. Fuck. Ah! Not the pun. Just one more thing, okay? This is the last one. Hey, you know? There's so many ways to close someone's eyes. The point is that it should be strong and impactful enough to leave an impression on the other person. That's what it's all about. Burn it to their eyes, and they can't get away from it. I made quite a fiery, hot impression, didn't I? Hey, you know, your eyes might have been closed by someone without even knowing it. See you. Bye bye. She literally did that just to give Metro, like, endless trauma that he will never recover from. Reject humanity, return to Saiko. I wish to be loved forever. To live only in his memories and in his imagination, not in this reality. Even if it's a terribly stupid choice to throw your life away. Even though I knew it was too easy to abandon my body, I still wanted to have it. This one and only love. I wanted to be needed by someone. For that, I had to find someone who needs me. So... Fuck, stop showing the bones! No! That's why I chose to burn my existence into your memory alone. I won't allow you to love another woman, so I made sure you would never forget me. I closed your eyes. I wanted you to look at me alone. Even if no one else understands this line of thought, that's alright. Because you know, I, Saiko, at last had obtained one thing. Saiko had obtained Meteoro's heart. Damn, this is fucked up. Can't believe our last heroine is the corpse. It's the corpse waifu. For Leaf Club. Mentally the worst path. I'm scared. I'm scarred. Same. Again, if she set herself on fire, why wasn't wearing clothes? I don't know. Maybe he like brought new clothes to change it for her. I'm scarred. My head hurts. Seriously, kudos to Charon. Yeah. That was nice. That was nice. Okay, from a storyline standpoint, it was nice. It was pretty good. But I'm scarred. I'm No. Thank you for gives us trauma. Hanabi. Hanabi. Time for prison route. Before that, we will do the bad ending. What happened there? Hello? Saiko was smiling. At last she smiled back at me. The tears from before must have been a lie. As usual, Saiko is there for me. At the same time, I felt the warmth that I wasn't able to feel earlier. Look, this isn't a corpse. That's just a lie. I know I couldn't trust those guys. All I have now is Saiko. Hey, Metro. You... What the hell are you saying? I can't hear you. Why are you silent? If you're silent, we can't understand. The only thing I can hear is Saiko's voice. Hey, Metro. It's a bit noisy here. Shall we go somewhere else? Of course. If you say so, I'll go anywhere with you. Oh, Metro, where do you think you're going? Hey! Metro! There's too much noise. Saiko brought me to the back of the garden. The place that used to be an open space was now a cliff, and if you stepped over it, you would surely die. We're the only ones in this place. I can hear the noise coming from afar, but it doesn't matter. Metro! Saiko called out to me. A lovely voice. A lovely figure. My one and only Saiko. Even now, you're still here for me. Metro. Do you remember our vow? A vow? A vow between us, that we would be together forever. Hey, Metro. Do you like me? That's given, of course. I like you, Saiko. Yes, I know. Because I feel the same way. I am yours and you are mine. So we'll be together forever. Saiko is smiling with deep compassion. It's really too loud in here. Let's go to the more quiet place. To a special garden just for the two of us. Shall we go together? With that, Saiko extends her arms out to me. "Come here, Metaro." I wanted her to hold me. I wanted to stay connected with her warmth. As if led by her, I took a step forward. For a moment, I felt like I was floating in the air. As if being pulled down, I fell. Where am I going? I'll be fine, don't worry about it. I can hear Saiko's voice. All Metaro has to do is look at me. There's no need to worry about anything else. She affirmed everything about me, so I surrendered my body to Saiko. Because of her love, I'm falling. Now we're really together forever. Hehe. Metaro. Forever and ever. Look at me and me alone. I love you, Metaro. Ow. Ouchie. Baran fall. What do you mean, Baran? That's hot take. That was way less traumatizing than the actual ending. Look, at least we don't have to see the corpse. Pretty sick. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the passwords now. Passwords. Where's my screenshots? Here. Okay. So one is Tsu, and then two is Tsumatori So. Tsumatori So. I think that's it. Tsumatori So. Let's try that. The 7th roll. Yes, let's go. The roll in which we finally do not die. Yes, I cleared the game. Tsumatori So. Password Tsumatori So. Tsumatori So. The 7-petal Arctic starflower. Are we really rolling the 7 die? How? That's so OP. Okay, I'm gonna save. I can hear the sound of the wind. The grass sways in the gentle breeze, bringing with it the scent of white flowers. A clear, starry sky, which I hadn't seen in years, stretches endlessly across my eyes. That's right. I finally reached the outside. You've finally broken free from that place, haven't you? A girl I knew well whispered in a familiar voice. Her young figure, a vision from a distant past. You don't need to worry about him anymore. You're already free now. You can go anywhere. You can go wherever you wish. I see. Is that so? After making my many sacrifices, I'd finally earned my freedom. What is this place? I still don't know. The future is marked on the dice you roll. What form will it take? Oh! Misato! How was this world like? What kind of place did it feel like to you? After being deceived so much and made a fool of so much, can you still say that it was a beautiful world? I don't know. Wait, no. I had seen many different worlds. Wait, what did you ask? How was this world like? What kind of a place did it feel like to you? I got traumatized a few times. I got scarred mentally. For example, the flower of disappointment. Someone clung to me, and I became 0 at the end of it. For example, the flower of remembrance. I affirmed the imposture, and was welcomed into a world I could not escape. For example, the flower of promise. I closed my eyes and trapped myself in a shell of delusion. For example, the flower of hope. I teamed up with a successful person to create a lasting success. For example, the flower of danger. I kept running away from misfortune and eventually was lost to disaster. I hate this one. No, do not remember. Do not remind me of. Fuck. For example, the flower of shyness. An inexplicable madness has taken over someone I cared about. Ah, certainly. I've been deceived, made a fool of. There's no such thing as a happy ending in here! Yes! Finally someone said it! Finally in-game, they said it. Yes, the happy ending was a deceit. It wasn't real. It wasn't happy. Because those endings are their happy endings. Yeah! That's kinda true. The universal human definition of happiness cannot be applied to these girls. Wow, that's kinda deep. This is a planet of love, madness, and the bizarre. The ending you are looking for isn't going to be handed to you on a silver platter. However, I've taken away many people's futures. I wonder if I have any right to be happy. It's not luck that decides your fate. Your fate was always decided by yourself, by your own actions, wasn't it? You wanted to win at this game at the expense of someone else or something else. I'm winning this game at the expense of chat being scarred forever. My viewer, no. I mean, we're scarred together in here, okay? I am also traumatized. It's fine. That's why you kept rolling the dice so many times, isn't it? Yes, even now, I still wanted to win. So I kept rolling the dice over and over again until I won, so that I could obtain true freedom. If you wish it, this world will answer. So, once more, roll the dice again, until you obtain the number you wished for. As she said that, I opened my hand. The die was in my hand, as if it was the most natural thing in the world. The six-sided cube that has determined my future up till now. I'm going to roll the die. The number I rolled was... Oh, what? They're still branching? What the heck? Ah, there's no saving. I cannot save. What? Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah. Someone immediately saved 5. Yeah, I think 7. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? There can only be one. Yeah, probably. Okay, a lot of people are saying 5, and you guys know 5 traumatizes me the most. Probably because I got the most attached. Okay, she's just she was like just a normal girl with a bad luck, and we went through a lot of shit together, and it ended like that. Who impacted you the most? Yeah, it's 5. Okay, let's go. Save 5 for last, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I saved just now, and I can always go. Okay, the thing is, I don't know. Maybe the game will just uninstall itself or something. So I'm gonna go with 5 first. It's fine, we don't have to save it for last. If I can just go back over and over again, I'm gonna go for everyone, I think. Let's go. The number I rolled was 5. 5, I see. I just want to know what possibilities lie in store for that girl. A girl of misfortune who took pleasure in her repeated tragedies. I wonder what kind of potential had been lying in that girl. Well then, close your eyes. Are we gonna get the actual happy ending? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? No, I will not trust this. I will never get my hopes up. Are you kidding me? No, not happening. Since that day, a few years had passed since Saiko and I eloped. I'm scared. Chat, hold my hand. Chat. No, don't do it to me again. I swear to God, if it's the same ending, I will. I'm gonna be so mad. We escaped from the debt collectors pursuing us, and although we weren't rich, we had a peaceful life. Hold my hand, chat. Let's hold hands together, all of us. We're gonna preserve through this. Today we decided to go a bit further than usual to visit a flower garden. Going to the going the place where Saiko's favorite pink flowers bloomed. I took out the small case from my pocket. I held out the engagement ring in front of her. My mind was already made up. She burst into tears and smiled the happiest smile I had ever seen. You know, I was once told that I could never be happy. It's funny, but it was not completely wrong. I've chosen a life of misery. I'm sure if someone really wanted to be happy, if they really wanted to get out of their misery, they could do so in a heartbeat. But I make myself unhappy, you see? I don't want to be a bother to anyone, so I just wanted to die. But people who want to die really just want someone to help them, don't they? I just wanted someone to find me before I die. Because once you die, you can't even do that. Because it's really over then. I'm scared, no. No! 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 I'm gonna drink. Fuck. Do not show it to me again. I will rage quit. We're literally walking into hell together holding hands. It's fine, it will hurt less if we hold hands. It's just the two of us on the station platform waiting for the train home. The train is late, maybe because we're in the country? When we get home, let's have dinner. Hey, what do you want to eat? I've gotten to the point where I can hold silly and trivial conversations with her. We got to know each other so well that we could even joke around. She still has the same misfortune disposition as ever, but it's not so bad to the point of being deadly. I'm just scared to... No. I'm gonna cry before I even finish this. Metaro-kun, if I said I want to die, would you die with me? Just kidding, it's a lie. Were you surprised? Okay, do not jump on the rails. No, fuck. I won't say stupid things like that anymore. I'm looking at you. I'm holding your hand. No. Please, please, because you're here with me now, Metaro-kun. Right now, I'm so happy. No. No. No! No. Does it end? Grab Saiko's hand! I did it. Okay, I'm not gonna trust it. I'm still on my guard, okay? I do not trust this yet. Metaro-kun? Why? I knew it, Saiko. What you would do. How did you know? Never. I've never shown any sign of it. Yeah, that's why it's a fucking plot twist and I hate it so much. Because I know. You're a liar. Saiko's eyes widened as if she couldn't believe what I was saying. I realized. Saiko was in love with her own misfortune. Just how long do you think I've been watching you? Then, why? Why would you help someone like me? If you already realized, if you already knew that I'm a liar. Did you know that I love being pitied? And that's why I acted the way I did so that people would think of me that way? If so then, why did you save me? That's a given. Didn't I promise you? I'll do anything, even risk my life to save you. I said I wouldn't leave you until you become happy. I don't need that. I like my pitiful self. I like my unhappy self. I like the look of pity. I like the words of mercy. I like the voice of concern. That's what makes me happy. If I had died right in front of you, my happiness would have been perfect. Shut up already. I flicked Saiko's forehead with my finger. Ow! And then I patted her head with all my might. Metaro-kun? My hair buns are falling apart. It doesn't matter, you're about to die. It's weird that a girl who was about to die a while ago would be more worried about her own hair. My words made Saiko puff out her cheek. Hey, Saiko. I know that you like your unfortunate self. I don't even know how that can make you happy, Saiko. But if that's what you think, then that's how it is. But I don't think you've already made up your mind. What do you mean? What you want isn't unhappiness, but happiness in the true sense of the word. Oh no! I hugged Saiko's petite body tightly. Metaro-kun, didn't I tell you? I'll do anything, even risk my life to save you. I won't leave you until you become happy. I'm going to find you and help you. If Saiko is about to walk through life choosing misfortune, I'll pull her back even if I have to grab her hand. I'm going to show you, Saiko, a different kind of happiness that you've never known. I'll make Saiko happy. I'm definitely not going to let you die. What's with that? That's so forceful. Why am I crying? Huh? Strange. I'm good at fake crying, but this won't stop. Like, I want to cry, but I'm still scared. There's gotta be some kind of plot twist. I have trust issue with this game. I held the crying Saiko in my arms with all my strength as if to soothe her. And I made a promise to myself. Even if we will be engulfed in a great calamity, I will still be by your side. Hey, Saiko. You know, I've been thinking. We water the flower beds every morning. Whenever I see you laughing as you look forward to the flowers that will eventually bloom, that was the smile that I wanted to protect. What? Is this an actual happy ending? If end. Wow, they just put it on there. They just put, hey, this is just an if. This is not real, they said. Okay, fuck you, game. I will tell you right now, I believe this. I believe this is actually what happened. That was so much better than the actual ending. It kind of soothes my trauma. It's real in my heart. Okay, true. Oh, we get to go again. Yes, true end, true end. And then the train derails. Welcome to Angel Beats. Estelle, why? No. Okay. Next, who do we go for, chat? I kind of want to go to the last girl, the tree, the corpse. Is she still a corpse in this one? Is she just not dead from the very start? Yeah, what the fuck is going to happen with Bone Girl in 3? I'm curious too. Okay, I am no longer traumatized by 5. That was the real ending. She did not die. We pulled her hand. We actually knew that she liked her misfortune. We start with the order you played. But still, yay, we got Pink Girl. 3, let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's do 3. The number I rolled was 3. Are you still a bone? Are you still a skelly? Are you still a skelly girl? 3, I see. I just want to know what possibilities lie in store for that girl. A blind girl who gave herself up for the only one she could find. I wonder what kind of potential had been lying in that girl. Well then, close your eyes. Just don't read the if, okay? It's a real ending. What? We're starting from the start? That's so funny. My name is Metaro. I'm just a normal second-year student attending a private high school. She's no longer a bone. I don't have any particular skills and my grades are merely average. I'm one of those people who are lacking in personality and individuality. Speaking of which, right now my classmates are racking their heads over their career paths after graduation. We're still second years though. I think it's a bit early to be thinking about our future. Everyone's studying seriously and no one is stupid enough to do anything to stand out from the crowd because they're worried about getting a black mark on their school report. I'm the same, but I don't think there's any point in thinking about the future. Anyways, I don't even know where to begin to think about the future. Therefore, I'll just live each day as it comes. Today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. But yes, even though I live life in a half-assed way, it doesn't mean it's a boring life. Metaro! Someone taps me on the shoulder, calling my name in a cheerful voice. Hearing her voice, I couldn't help but smile. Slowly, I turned around and there was... Oh my god, she's actually going to school with me. She's not a bone anymore. She's not a skelly. She's alive. Look at that. This is the real route. The actual route doesn't exist. Just the whole route, because it started from the beginning. Look at that. Good morning, Metaro. Oh wait, is the teacher? No, I don't think we'll get the... Wait, no, I just remembered the real Saiko is also kind of cuckoo. No, we'll probably get the... Who was the name? The Kakamai or something. I'm kind of curious about that one too. Looks, she's not a child and is wearing different clothes. Yeah. Good morning, Metro. What's the most important is she's not a bone anymore. Look at that. She actually has skin and muscles and meat inside of her. Not meat. I mean, what do you call that? Like fat and stuff and organs. My beloved girlfriend, Saiko, was standing there smiling. A long time ago, when we were still very small, Saiko once tried to disappear right in front of my eyes. Oh, she tried that? In order to close my eyes. At first I couldn't move as she was about to engulf herself in fire, but I didn't want to lose Saiko, so I reached my hand out to Saiko. Mitaro, what are you doing? I don't want to lose you, Saiko. Don't disappear right in front of me. Didn't you say we'll be together forever? Metaro, I don't want to leave. That's why I wanted to stay like this forever. I promise I'll never leave you, Saiko. So please, live and stay beside me. Really? You'll never leave me? Of course, because you're my everything. Oh, yes, yes. Me too, Metaro. After saying that, our hands connected. In order to never leave each other. Like an engraving in our hearts, so that we'll always be together. Now, this is not realistic. Just, she won't be satisfied with that. She had to die. But still, pretty solid. And now the present. Since then, Saiko and I lived like normal, grew up like normal, and are now attending the same high school. Hehe. Apparently, Saiko is in a good mood today. I wonder if something happened, like... Well, let's try asking her. No, I was just thinking how Metro is by my side today as well. That's what's making me so happy. The days I took for granted are so important to me now. She says that and grabs my arm. I love you, Metro. My girlfriend's such a sweetheart, and I love her so much. The warmth that is transmitted to my arm is unmistakably that of a living person. For some reason, I can't help it, but I feel like I'm going to cry. Hey, Metaro, Saiko-chan. As we were walking, he called out to me from behind. My childhood friend Yukimaru. Good morning, Yukimaru. As usual, you two are going at it as soon as the sun rises. Go die in a fire. Fuck you, don't make that kind of joke. Not funny. Actually, scary joke. Hehe, are you jealous? Well, of course, how could anyone not be jealous of being able to go to school in the morning with a beauty in hand like Saiko-chan? Really, I don't know what you like about this dull guy. You're annoying, get lost. Hehe, well, that's the thing, Yukimaru. It's because Metaro and I will always be together. It always has been, and always will be, right? Except on that other alternate reality that is totally not real, in which I became bones. Right, Metaro? Ah, that's right. What's up with that? That didn't sound like an answer to me. And please don't finish each other's sentences. Well, that's how it is. More importantly, come on, let's get going. We're going to be late. Oh man, it's already this late. Let's go, you two. Yukimaru runs, looking flustered. As if following his lead, Saiko withdrew her hand from mine. Let's go, Metaro. Together, okay? I looked her firmly in the eye and nodded, laughing. After school, Saiko and I left school and went to visit a place. It's a special place for the two of us. Our paradise. The ruin that we call the paradise welcomes us again today. Now that we're grown up, we still keep coming back there. Why? I don't exactly understand the reason myself. I'm sure that by doing this, we're affirming each other. A reminder to never leave each other's present. Today was tiring too, right, Metaro? Why is school so tiring? It's the same thing over and over again with no change at all. But I wonder why. This makes me feel so very happy. But that Saiko smiles at me. That smile is really endearing. Hey, Metaro. Saiko called out my name. I'm so happy right now. I was able to be Metaro's #1, and Metaro looks at me, and only me. I'm truly happy to be alive and by your side. Hey, isn't this funny? That's not true because I feel the same way. What Saiko was feeling, I felt it too. I'm so glad you're alive and can spend time together like this. It's an unbearable happiness. That was the right thing to do. Yes, I thought so. It's just a day like usual. Every day, nothing changes. We will live life naturally and we will die naturally. This is good. This is what I wanted. I don't need a dramatic story. For example, if there was a future in which I, who was unable to save Saiko at that time, became obsessed with delusions and broke down, that would have ended in madness, I'm sure. That did. It did. It really did. But that didn't happen to me. Okay, stop bragging now. Saiko's indeed alive, and she's still standing next to me. And that's enough for me. Oh, look at that. Ah. Hey, Metaro. I'll always be by your side, Metaro. I won't think about dying and closing Metaro's eyes ever again. I've decided that I'm going to live and be by Metaro's side forever. So this will be our new promise. So, hey, Metaro, shall we make a vow? Swear on this clover that the two of us will live and be together forever. Yes, I promise. I solemnly swear on it. Yes, yes. Always, always be by my side. Look only at me. I too will look only at Metaro. From now on, let's live together. I love you, Metaro. Wow, that was so sweet. She didn't become a bone. If and an ordinary clover. Ah! Just stop putting the if, okay? It's real, come on. This is the real one. I think a big part of why the 5 is so traumatizing to me is, as you can see, for the other routes, you kind of have to change a lot of things. Like, the heroines was kind of... The heroines are all kind of fucked up from the beginning. There's some red flags from the beginning, right? But the 5, there was just none. So the only thing that they have to fix is the ending in which I actually caught her hand. Like, it was a hair away from reaching this ending that I get right now. But for the other one, it's kind of it's way more far away, you know. It's the almost that killed me for the 5. No. It's real, no ifs. That's true. 4 more to go. You got this, Hanabi. Let's go. Yeah. For the next one, who do you guys want to see? I kind of want to see all of them. I'm okay with any. The only thing I need to fix is tears. I actually teared up on the 5th one. And then I kept on thinking, no, what if this also goes wrong? 6, let's go 1. 6. I wonder how 6 will go down, yeah. Maybe she will actually date my girlfriend. Perhaps. The number I rolled was... 5 is best if and worst if not. Yeah, that's true. 6, I see. I just want to know what possibilities lie in store for that girl. A girl trapped in the past like a beast, greedily seeking the love she was deprived of. Oh wait, is her sister actually gonna be alive? I wonder what kind of potential had been lying in that girl. Well then, close your eyes. How far back will you fix the things? It was truly sudden. Hey, Metaro, are you free this weekend? My childhood friend Yukimaru strikes a conversation. He seems really hyped up for some reason. What's going on? Is this about a woman again? Where's the Misato end? I wonder too. No, jeez. You think I only talk about girls? I don't want to see if I need tears, but I rolled 9. Hey, Metro, do you know a beautician named Saika? Oh my god, Saika is alive! She is actually alive. Oh, Saiko didn't go to any of the character development. she didn't get cuckoo. That's crazy. Saika. Oh, that's the famous stylist and beautician, right? I've heard that various celebrities make appointments with her, and I sometimes see her in magazines or on TV. However, the reason why I know her is because of Yukimaru, who is in front of me right now. Because he brings it up all the time. Even I, who's not interested in such things at all, can remember her name. So what's up with Saika? To tell the truth, I've managed to book an appointment at the beauty parlor with where Saika-san works. Since this is a fine opportunity, I thought I'd invite Metro too. No, there's not a single reason for me to follow you, is there? I don't particularly mind going to the parlor with you, but from the way you said it, isn't the appointment only for you, Yukimaru? In the first place, I don't really understand the point of this. Wait, in the end, isn't this a talk about women after all? It's okay, come on, you're not busy anyway. And there it is, the guy who invites you over assuming you're not busy. I can't deal with these sorts of people. I might have a thing... I might have a thing or two on my schedule, you know? Well, I guess not right now. Alright, it's decided then. I'll contact you later about the details. With no way for me to protest, Yukimaru left it at that and went back to his seat. Sheesh, what a totally selfish guy. But I guess I consider Yukimaru to be my best friend too. Well, I can't say I hate him too much. It can't be helped. I'll go along with it. Oh, the weekend. Wait, is this a new background? I feel like I haven't seen this. We're on our way to the beauty parlor where Saiko-san works. Where Saika-san works as planned. It seems to be located in the city, which is quite a long trip for me, but doesn't go out on the weekends often. Hey Metro, what kind of person do you think Saika-san is? I bet she's beautiful, a self-made woman, that kind of feel, you know? Wait, you don't even know Saika-san? You don't even know how she looks like and you're simping for her? What are you going there for? I know it, he's not here to get his hair done, he's here to see Saika-san. And you don't even know how she looks like! What? I guess I shouldn't have come here. So he thought, with a little bit of regret. Ah, we're here. It looks like we've arrived at our destination. Saika is a VTuber, perhaps. Clank, the door opened with a small sound. Where's my bunny, GF? Welcome, do you have a reservation? Oh yes, I've made a reservation at this time. Understood, sir. You may take a seat at the sofa and wait a moment, please. We're taken to a soft sofa and we sat down on it. I let out a breath and looked around. Whoa, what is this feeling? I feel like I'm out of place here. The atmosphere is more overpowering than I expected. There are a lot of mirrors, comfortable sofas, and some strange machinery is running. This isn't exactly the kind of place I'd normally go to. I normally go to the manga cafe. So I guess there's a good reason why it's so popular. Sorry to keep you waiting. Suddenly, a beautiful voice reached my ears. I looked up and there she was. Who, Saika? Oh! I can't click. What? Hello? Yo, I can't click on config log. Oh, is this game breaking on me? Yo. Oh no, bugged? Maybe. Awkward. Should I close it? Bad end game breaking. It was Yukimaru all along. Yeah. Hang on. I'll try to capture cursor. No, it doesn't do anything. Fuck. No, the game is bugged. God damn it, Yukimaru. Okay. Hang on. We will close this happy scene. Fuck you, Yukimaru. And then we will go to the save file. Oh, wait. Where's the game? Go. It's here. Here. I know where I store my games. No! Yukimaru! He ruined my gaming experience. How dare he? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the 6 first. Skip. I cannot skip! Okay. I can scroll really fast and it works just the same. Come on, give me the choice! You guys can't see the bunny, huh? So now you can see the bunny, right? This is how I save. I click on the bunny. And then I picked on the number. And then the bunny disappeared! Look at that! I can no longer save. Then Yukimaru broke my game. How dare he? Okay, do not do it again. I'm gonna choose what's this all about this time. And you won't break my game no longer. Come on. This is it. Talk. No, it's doing it again. Hello? This guy. This guy just do not want me to play. Scroll with speed. Yeah, it doesn't work. Hello? I can't even click on the log. I can't click on anything. Hello, sir? I'm gonna click on every pixel on the screen and it's gonna work. It's gonna work one of these. No, scoffed. Hey, Yukimaru. Okay, maybe if I... No. Delete the CHR file on the game files. Then TR Yukimaru. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete Yukimaru from this game. Oh no, this guy sucks. Wow, how could you do this to me? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do everyone except the 6th one. We're gonna do that last. And if it still doesn't work, shame for us, I guess. No, I wanted to see it until the end. Why must it bug? Oh no, no. No, Yukimaru, why? What have you done? Is this a known bug? I don't know either. I haven't seen anyone playing this game this far. Until this far. So, imagine if... This is DDLC all over again with Hanabi deleting stuff, lol. You can look up a YouTube video for number 6. I don't know, I might be able to. But then again, would I do that on stream? That feels kind of wrong. Okay. We'll skip on 6 first. I'm really curious, but Yukimaru ruined my game. Okay, so we've seen 5. We've seen 3. Okay, now choose between 1, 2, and 4. We'll we'll be doing 6 last. Also, for any of you guys that donated, I'm gonna read it at the end of the stream. Sorry, it's just 4? Okay, let's go. Puggy, the YouTuber. Are you just not gonna be a YouTuber? Oh wait, it's gotta fix it back to the point where she doesn't get bullied, isn't she? Hello, YouTube! The roll of the dice is 4. God knows, Earth knows, I know, you know. Welcome, it's the myth-busting YouTuber Saiko, live in the Hanabi channel, yo! Without further ado, this time I'm gonna verify this. How many people would really notice if Saiko went shopping in the city? Something that's been done on TV for ages. The pinnacle of reality TV. It's finally time for me to step up the plate. So I'm gonna head into town now. I'm looking forward to it. Look at me, I'm using my YouTuber voice. Alright, you can turn off the camera for now, Metro. I turned off the camera as Saiko said that I looked up. The girl who I had been watching through the video camera earlier, Saiko, was standing there laughing. A myth-busting type YouTuber, Saiko. Nowadays, there are probably fewer people who don't know about her existence than those who do. From silly experimental videos to serious investigations, she's gained a high level of recognition for her wide range of myth-busting and entertainment. Oh wait, I skipped that one. Just a few days ago, her YouTube sub count surpassed 1 million users, which is truly amazing. And as for myself, I'm helping out as the assistant of that very Saiko. I'm a member of the Hanabi channel, her YouTube channel. I'm mainly involved in filming, preparing the props, helping with investigation if necessary, and recently I've been doing some video editing. At first I caused some trouble, but now I can proudly say that I am proper assistant. I don't get a lot of opportunities to be on camera or stand out, but I feel like I'm better suited for this kind of behind the scenes work. That's why I'm happy too, just to be able to be of use to Saiko. Once, a long time ago, my friend Yukimaru almost found out that I was helping Saiko, but I managed to get away with it. That's why the Hanabi channel is managed by just 2 people, Saiko and I. Oh, we're just 2 people now? Oh, what's up, Metaro? You're laughing all of a sudden. Did you eat something funny? It's nothing at all. Come on, let's go to the place where we're going to film. That's right. Alright, shall we go? Oh, he didn't tell the 2, yeah. Well then, my excellent assistant on the Hanabi channel, Metaro-kun. I'll be counting on your help today too. Oh, leave it to me. Yeah, nothing bloody today. No more blood. And no more grenade. No way, that was amazing. I didn't expect them to actually talk to me like that. Maybe I'm already quite the celebrity? Well, yeah, Saiko's already got 1 million fans. After the shoot, we went on our way home exchanging our impressions of the day. I know that, but it's different when you're actually face to face with the fans. Hearing it in person is something else, you know. I'm super duper stoked about it. I've been a YouTuber for quite a while, but it's nice to have a change of pace like this once in a while. So if the reception to this video is good, do you want to do a second one? I don't mean to. I don't mean around here. I mean to set foot in other parts of the country. Then we could hear more people's voice, couldn't we? Oh, that's a really great idea. I'll give it a shot, even if the ratings aren't good. As you say, let's see what happens if I do the same thing in another part of the country. 'Cause that's worth investigating too. Saiko grinned cheerfully. That smile hasn't changed since we met. Come to think of it, the first time we met, you talked to me while laughing like this, and then gave me a grenade. At that time, I think it was an attempt to use balloons to fly in the sky. Looking back on it now, it's really silly, and I'm sure I felt the same way at that time. We're going semi-international, yo. True. Oh, she isn't obsessed with view count anymore. Good on her. Oh, yeah. But that unexpectedness is probably what makes Saiko so appealing. I, for one, am one for those people who was fascinated by Saiko. Hey, Metaro. Can I ask you something? With an unusually serious voice and expression, Saiko opened her mouth. What's up, Saiko? Hypothetically, let's say there's a person I just can't forgive. Oh wait, the bullying still happened? What if that guy messed up your life and you hated him so much you wanted revenge? What would you do, Metaro? What's up with that question? Come on, please answer it. It can't be helped. If you hate someone enough to want revenge, huh? Would I be able to forgive them? I tried to think and imagine it. No, actually it's fine. After a minute or two, Saiko opened her mouth. My bad, Metaro. Sorry for asking you such a weird question all of a sudden. Please forget about this, Saiko said in her usual expression. But to me, it seemed like she was forcing herself somehow. No, I've got an answer for you. So I'm going to tell you my own answer. Metaro? I think revenge is not something you do for someone else, but something you do for yourself. So, hypothetically, if I had someone I wanted revenge on, I probably wouldn't be able to forgive them. I might even kill them. That's what she actually did. Not for anyone else, but for myself. Oh. Boo. I see. I get it now. Hey, Metro, as I thought we two guys are really similar. I'm sure you think you're more of a bystander, but deep down you're just like me. That's why you're deserving of better called my partner. Wait, what? Are we still killing them? That's funny. Metro, in the future, if I ever dye my hands red in revenge, will you be the one to hold the camera? You sure ask an unpleasant question, Saiko. What the heck? I just hope it doesn't come to that, but if it does, I'll probably capture your figure. Wow, it's not even that different from the actual one. That's funny. She's still there's still a huge possibility she will do it because I'm a member of the Hanabi channel. This is the hand-holding meme. Okay, I'm gonna show my cursor for this one. Here. Oh, can you see my cursor? No. Okay. Oh, you can. Yeah, this is the hand-holding meme. This is the true ending, and this is the if ending, the so-called happier ending, and this is Saiko still killing those two. Eventually, it's gonna happen. She's asking permission for it right now. That's funny. Wait a second, Metro has eyes. Wait, you're right. Oh my god, look at that. He has eyes. Murder is canon. Oh, I knew it. You two. We two guys are really alike. We sure are. Normally, people wouldn't answer that question. Haha, really? You're the best, Metro. You're the best. I love you. Ahem. Well then, my wonderful assistant on the Hanabi channel, Metro-kun, I'll be counting on you from now on as well. And when I eventually kill people, I'll also be counting on you on that. Capture everything, whether trivial or important, it doesn't matter. And so, let's work together to create the greatest entertainment. Fake end eyes. Oh, wait. You're right. This is the fake ending, so the eyes are also fake. The eyes aren't canon, guys. The canon ones are the eyeless ones. I'll make sure I capture your glorious image on camera. From now on as well, let's keep up the good work, Saiko. The eyes are fake, along with the fake ending. Inseparable Hanabishi, eventually still killing people together. Incredible, incredible. Metro has eyes actually. Only in the fake ending. Okay, guys. One or I think two, right? That we haven't done. One or two. Purple or blue. They're both kind of the mature ones, right? We've done 3 and 5 and 6 is just bugged out. It's a tragedy. One. I'm seeing a lot of one. Okay, let's do one. Let's do the purple girl. Are we actually getting the bunny girl ending this time? Are we actually getting the Nana? It was a fake ending on the... No, we're not gonna get that, but still. I can hope, okay? I like Nana. She's bunny. I see. I just want to know what possibilities lie in store for that girl. One was the one where if you chose Nana, it rewinds. Yeah, it gave the fake ending. It debates me. I picked Nana and then I got Nana happy ending and it rewinds me back. And then Nana is all red. Kinda scary. Kinda spooky. I just hope I can get an actual Nana ending, please. A scarred girl, immersed in loneliness and therefore desperate for her one and only love. I wonder what kind of potential had been lying in that girl. Well then, close your eyes. My name is Metaro. I'm just an... Oh, we're starting from the beginning again. I'm just a normal second year student attending a private high school, blah blah blah. Okay, anyway. Anyways, I don't even know where to begin to think about the future. Therefore, I'll just live each day as it comes. Today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. Good morning. As I was walking to school, suddenly someone called out to me. When I turned around, there was a purple-haired girl standing there with a serene expression on her face. I'm glad to see you're doing well, Metaro-kun. My girlfriend is cute today as well. That's so cheesy. Please don't make fun of me, jeez. Isn't that embarrassing? That girl's name is Saiko, and she's my girlfriend. We started going out rather recently after she had transferred to our school, when she confessed her feelings for me. Of course, I didn't have a single reason to refuse her, so I accepted her confession. Rather than that, when we first met, I had a strange feeling that this wasn't my first time meeting Saiko. So I was able to accept her confession easily. We're not even dating Nana in this one. That's interesting. Thinking about it, I must have already fallen for her long before her confession. I still can't forget the tearful look of joy on Saiko's face when I said yes. Today, I put Metaro's favorite food in this lunchbox. Will you eat it for me? Oh, do you have... Of course, I mean, everything that Saiko makes is delicious, so how could I not eat it? Is that true? I'm happy that you said that. Saiko's really a great cook, and since we started dating, I've been eating her homemade lunches with her every break. She seems to be good not only at cooking but at housework in general. My god, she's the ideal girl. Not only do we have lunch together every day, we also head to school and go back together like this. Oh, really? Is it okay for such a good girl to be my girlfriend? I'm sure someone like her is too good for someone like me. Metaro-kun, you just belittled yourself, didn't you? You're thinking something like, compared to her, I can't match up, right? Am I busted? Of course, there's no point in keeping secrets from me, is there? I know everything there's to know about you, Metaro-kun. Yes, Saiko's right. When it comes to matters concerning me, she's very sharp. Haha, she's very sharp, like... You know, that knife that she used to stab me that one time. Almost like she can read my mind. I felt as if she could see through everything, but strangely enough, I didn't mind that. Sheesh, that's enough, Metaro-kun. I think Metaro-kun is fine as he is, because without Metaro-kun, I'm just a completely useless person. I finally caught you, but I won't let you go. So please, disabuse yourself of any such notion. My girlfriend is someone who can say horrible things while smiling and laughing cutely. I guess there's no getting away from this one, huh? Normally speaking, when being told off, people would instinctively have a reaction of dislike or rejection. I'm not sure how to put it, but when I see how happy Saiko looks, I don't feel that way. Then suddenly, Saiko hugged my arm. Come on, let's go, Metaro-kun! Such a sweet exchange. It's a scene that is becoming more and more common. I'm going through a happy routine today as well, together with Saiko. I guess this everyday life will continue for a long time to come. If that's the case, I'd be very happy. Wow, that was so normal, what the heck. What's up, Metaro, Saiko-chan? When I entered the classroom, my childhood friend Ryukimaru spoke to me. You two are lovey-dovey today too, aren't you? Good morning, Yukimaru-san. It still caught me off guard when she appeared like that. She still kind of looks like a psycho. Hey, Saiko-chan. Why did you choose Metaro? I think there are better men out there. For example, look, right here. Really, you never learn either. Do you want to go through that harsh lesson again? What harsh lesson? If possible, I'd rather not have to do such thing in front of him. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How to be happy step 1, no bunny GF. Yeah, where's the bunny GF? She's just not here, what the heck? Oh well, then please don't say anything like that ever again. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't been a friend of Metaro-kun's. Yes, ma'am. Yukimari then walks up to me and whispers in my ear. Hey, Metaro, you're really going to get stabbed someday, aren't you? That girl's trouble, I tell you. Don't worry. I've gotten stabbed before. I won't be surprised, you know. No matter how I think about it, it's because of your own fault. Saiko's usually not like that at all. You can't mess with people's girlfriends. Even though it's you, Yukimaru, I'd be pissed too. No, well, I'm sorry too. Jeez, you couples can't take a joke. It's not a joke when it comes to you and women, that's that. Well, I feel painful glare coming from Saiko-chan, so I guess I'll be getting out of here. See you later. Yukimaru was right. Saiko had her gaze set on Yukimaru if looks could kill. As soon as Yukimaru returned to his seat, Saiko approached me. The bunny girlfriend just doesn't exist. Where's Nana? What the heck? Is Nana not even my friend anymore? Are you alright, Metaro-kun? Did he say anything to you? No, we were just having a chat. Don't worry about it. Well, then that's fine then. If he does anything to you, please let me know. I'll help you out. Well, yep, I got it. Thanks, Saiko. But Saiko, I hope you can rely on me more too. You don't have to keep everything to yourself. Oh, yes, I'll keep it in mind. When I said so, Saiko's face instantly turned red and looked downwards. I'm the only one who gets to see this side of Saiko, or rather, she'll only show it to me. I'm so happy to have her like this all to myself, or so I thought. Wait, what do you mean, or so I thought? After school? Are you gonna get stabbed? I was on my way home together with Saiko. Bunny Jeff is the insane one in this world. Perhaps. Maybe. Nana is the problem. Saiko and I live in the same apartment building and our rooms are right next to each other. I was surprised at first, but now that we've started dating, it's the best thing that could have happened. Saiko and I walk side by side. It's only a short walk from school to our home, but it's one of the most important times for us. It's been another day, hasn't it? How was your day, Metaro-kun? It's just a normal day, I guess. Saiko and Yukimaru are here as usual. Nothing has changed. It was just a normal day. Yeah, Nana just doesn't exist. Oh, that's funny. Just as usual, is it? Yeah, if you think so, then that must certainly be a good thing. They pulled a DDLC and just deleted Nana out of existence. Nothing has changed. And nothing is missing. Then surely that's a good thing, right? What are you talking about all of a sudden, Saiko? Don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, nothing is missing totally. Come on, let's go home. I'm going to go make dinner again today. Yeah, that's right. I'm looking forward to Saiko's handmade cooking. I'll be working hard on it, so please look forward to it. Someone must always be insane. If it's not Saiko, no wait, that's the wrong game. I stared at Saiko from the side as she smiles. Saiko, my girlfriend who only becomes a girl in front of me. Wait, so what does she become in front of others? A psychopath? If Saiko hadn't told me how much she liked me, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. What's wrong, Metaro-kun? Do you feel like something is missing? Saiko peers into my face with a scowl. I love you. But where's the bunny GF? Hold up, Metaro-kun. It's not fair to say that out of the blue. Saiko's face turns so red it can't be compared to this morning. Seeing her like that makes me love her even more. Without thinking, I hugged Saiko. Oh, this is fluffy. Metaro-kun! I love you, Saiko. This morning, Saiko said she wouldn't let me go, but truth is, I don't want to leave her either. She's not the only one who doesn't want to let go of her partner. So I told her, when it comes to your affections, you've got to express it properly. Oh! Look, he actually got eyes! Only on the fake endings. Fake ending eyes. The one I love hugs me, he whispers his love to me. Every word of it is what I've been waiting for, more than anything else in the world. He brings rain to my parched heart. He fills me up. I can feel his love for me. Ah, I'm so happy. I can't believe we can be together like this from the very beginning. It's like a dream. No, maybe it really is a dream. But that's okay. Because what's important is not there, but only the scene that is in front of us right now. Before I knew it, the scarred Muscary's wound have been healed. The eye that was self-absorbed, solitary, and seeking only her one true love. As soon as that was fulfilled, I've become a very normal human being. An ordinary existence, just a maiden in love. If there was someone watching the scene, what would they think when they saw the normal me? Would they be disappointed, let down, or maybe sympathetic? I'm glad you're happy like that. Out of context, we have lots of voice clips of Hanabi saying, I love you, Saiko. No, do not clip that. Yes, I am the Saiko lover. I complain about yandere and then I say that. No. I don't know anymore, but it doesn't matter anymore. Fake news. I'm sure that someone watching us doesn't exist. And even if they did, I wouldn't know. I mean, they exist. They're called Amemachi Hanabi. And the viewers. It just crossed my mind for some reason, that's all. Yes, I'm happy. Because my everything is looking at me. So there's nowhere I'd be happier. I mean... Yes, I like you too. I love you. I love you more than anyone else in the world. I am the happiest girl in the world to have you all to myself. Because the Muscary who is full of scars has already become the... How do you even say that? I think I've been saying that word wrong and I wouldn't know. Muscary who was loved. Mushari? It's fine, Hanabi. We all love us a little crazy girl here and there. Okay, last one. I mean, not last one. The last one is the 6. And I cannot get that to work. Fucking Yukimaru is blocking my way. Actual cock block. The number I rolled was 2. 2, I see. I just want to know what possibilities lie in store for that girl. A jealous girl with an unfulfilled longing who, in despair, wished for the ruin of others. I wonder what kind of potential had been lying in that girl. Well then, close your eyes. the harem route with that girl and the actual Saiko. One morning in the corner of the classroom, I'm sitting at my desk reading a light novel like I always do. Oh yeah, we're an otaku in this one route. Phew, the latest issue is a real winner. I was scared to buy the book based on the cover alone, but it was the right decision. The protagonist lives in a white place with 4 other girls. One day they go to the underground cellar to get some food, and so the story goes. It's the most interesting story I've ever read. It's got more than a couple of twists. When one is revealed, you'll see the previous parts in a completely new light. It's seriously awesome. I need to spread the word about this. I need to spread the otaku propaganda. What's up, Metro? You're reading yet another light novel again today. And then my childhood friend Yukimaru strikes a conversation with me. You've come at the right time, Yukimaru. There's this thing I want to talk to you about. Oh, yes. You're gonna say buy this new issue again, aren't you? Whoa, are you an Asper? You've said the same thing time and time again. Wait. Have we seen Bunny Girl in any of these? If ending? What the heck? Does she just not exist in in every single one. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. She's actually the problem. She's actually the entity that gives me trauma in every single route. Oh no. Nana? Nana? You've said the same thing time and time again. Of course I can read your mind. So, in this one, too, there's no Nana. And the first one, there was absolutely no Nana. No Bunny GF. I did not get the Bunny GF. Even on the sixth one, in which the heroine was apparently in love with my GF. There were no GF. I did not have a GF. Only Yukimaru invited me to Saiko's shop, right? And then 5, well, I just have no friend. I was just chilling with my girlfriend that was about to die in front of me. And then 4, the Hanabishi protagonist mentioned Yukimaru but no Nana. And then 3, yeah, also just Yukimaru greeted me about me and my girlfriend being lovey-dovey or something. What the fuck? Nana is gone. No, Nana is no more. The Bunny GF. That is a great observation. Nana is the 7th girl. Perhaps. Maybe. You've said the same thing time and time again. Of course I can read your mind. Okay, now I'm really curious to finish all of this. And, well, the girl, was it Misato? Well, you mentioned something about Nana missing. Where's my Bunny GF? You, stop getting in my way, okay, Yukimaru? You've said the same thing time and time again. Of course I can read your mind. You know what? Good riddance. Gone, reduced to atoms. Blame Nana. Blame Nana. But that's not the point here. I've got big news. I mean, she became my girlfriend. She got that psycho girl attached. And then she like chased me around and found out the horrible things that either the girl is doing or I have been doing. Like she always kind of is the plot device, right? Oh no. Yeah, there's something fishy with Nana. Nana the fish. Listen and be amazed. Shit, it's the bell. Oh well, you'll find out soon enough and anyway. See you later. After saying that, Yukimaru went back to his seat. What energy even in the morning. The teacher comes in and homeroom begins. An unfamiliar woman is standing next to the teacher. Oh, we actually got the real Saiko. She was kind of weird on the actual route, but she seems nicer, okay? I mean, less of a I don't know, traditionally beauty or something, but starting from today, we have a new temporary teaching assistant. She'll be observing everyone's classes, so be nice to her. My name is Saiko, and I'll be working in this class as a teacher in training starting from today. Until my last day here, I'm hoping to get to know you all a lot. I know I'm not the best, so please take care of me. Okay, but where's the other person? Is she just gone? Is she not appearing here? I'm just getting a completely different person's route here. That's funny. New wife acquired. The real Saiko. Less of a beach. What a beautiful person. A prim and proper sort of beauty, I should say. My actual childhood friend that did not die. Not only the boys, but even the girls gasp at her beauty. I see. So this was what Yukimaru was talking about? I get excited at the thought that from today, I'm going to be spending time in the company of such a beautiful woman. Oh, my eyes met with Saiko-sensei's. She laughed a bit, and then quickly returned to her normal expression. What was that just now? I'm just an otaku. I'm going to get the wrong idea about that, so please don't tease me. Huh? I thought about it some more when a memory surfaced within me. I remembered hearing the name Saiko before. Yeah, like 1,000 times before this. That was, well, when I was still a little kid. I often played with an older girl in the neighborhood. Eventually she moved away, but she made a promise to me. She said, when I grow up, I'll become a teacher and teach Mechan how to study. The person's name was, if I remember correctly, Saiko. That's her name. No way she didn't die. She survived that one, and then she killed the other Saiko. Correct. You properly remembered me after all these years, didn't you, Mechan? Lunchtime, in the staff room, I was summoned by Saiko Sensei, to have a friendly chat with her. I was really surprised. Sensei, you come out of nowhere. Hehe, I thought I surprised Mechan a bit. And yet, Mechan hasn't changed at all. You're still the same as I remember. What are you talking about? Can you see I've grown up properly? I wonder if that's true. Next time I'll have to check it out. Various things, if you know what I mean. Saiko Sensei smiled bewitchingly for a moment. Oh, please stop. It's too stimulating for an otaku like me. This is the real Saiko since she didn't ask for our name. I coughed as I switched the topic. Anyway, your dream came true, didn't it, Sensei? You're so amazing, Saiko-ne-chan. Not at all. In fact, I'm just getting started. Because I'm still an intern and I can't really say I've made it happen until I've taught Mechan how to study properly. So, Mechan, can you wait just a little longer? Of course, I'll wait for you. Yeah, thanks, Mechan. The bell has rung. I'd better get back now. Bye, Mechan. I'll see you later. You have to work hard in class this afternoon too, okay? So what's interesting is, like, the premise of this if ending is the protagonists want to see the potential of what could be in store for the girl, right? But then it's just an entirely different girl. So what's the point? What? It's not even the same girl. Where's the other sensei that I bonded with? You're my childhood friend. And then I haven't spent any time on you on the route at all because you're dead. You were dead. I know. I'll see you later, sensei. As I left the staff room. She has that death-like hairstyle. That's true. The mama hairstyle. No. I think we'll still see Kasane one way or another. Oh yeah, Kasane. I even forgot her name. I just cannot remember anyone aside from Bunny and Saiko. Yeah, I want the other teacher. I want to see Kasane too. Where is she? A boy named Metaro left the staff room. After making sure that the door to the staff room was completely shut, I called out to her. Blame Nana. Truly Nana is at fault, that's true. Saiko. Wait! Kasane is here! My best friend, my rival, the person I envied the most in the world. Kasane. What was the kid you're always talking about? Was that the kid you're always talking about just now? Yeah, Mechan. He's serious, caring, and a very, very sweet boy. Isn't he cute? So who will we end up with? Are we just gonna get an actual harem? Is that it? It's they're actually doing the intern together though. What? That's so cute. Look at this. Friendship. Saiko and Kasane friendship. You really think so? It's not really my type. Oh my god, are we actually gonna end up with Saiko? And Kasane will just leave us alone? I don't know, what a shame. But that's okay. I wouldn't be too happy if Mechan was taken away by you, Kasane. I guess so. Just because he's not my type isn't a reason not to try. This girl. Really, I should try to tempt him just once. Harem route, yeah. Route. I wonder what kind of expression would be on Saiko's face if I took him away from her. I'm quite curious about that. Wow. Well, having said that, it's not like I'm going to be serious at all. Saiko and I, we shared the same dream of being a teacher. Both of us were visiting the school as interns. At one point, I even tried to get off the stage. Saiko was a perfect woman, which made me feel inferior when I was standing next to her. It was difficult to say the least. I didn't set out to be a teacher only to have such painful feelings. I was jealous, I was envious, I was alienated. It's strange that I'm the only one who has to feel this way. So I thought that I should just disappear off to somewhere. But then, one day I had a sudden thought. Is this what I wanted? It's true that I'm an inferior person and that I may be a worthless, abnormal existence. But just because it's true doesn't mean that it's enough of a reason for me to get off the stage. That's just fleeing from reality. Why should I give in? It's the world that's wrong. I had a dream and that's why I was working so hard. If even that's lost, I've got nothing left. I didn't want to lose. I don't mind losing to Saiko. I'm no match for her, I know that much. She's perfect, so even if she looks down on me in her heart, that's okay. Wow, she accepted that, and that's actually true. She did. Did you see your own route? I didn't want to lose to myself. I remained on the stage. And so now, here I am. Even if it's hard, even if it's painful, I'm going to achieve my dream. Well, I'd better get going. You'll have to properly introduce him to me next time. Yeah, of course. I just packed up my stuff and was about to leave the staff room. Kasane! Saiko called me to stop. What is it? Huh? Okay, my mom called out to me, but it was nothing. Don't worry. I'm happy to have made it this far with you, Kasane. So keep up the good work. Yeah, I know. You too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Friendship and dreams. Dreams, hopes, and friendship. Having answered thus, I headed to the classroom. Excuse me. While I was walking down the hallway, someone spoke to me. I turned around. Then, here, you dropped this. The boy, Metorokan, was standing there with my pen case in his hand. Ara, thank you. I tried my best to pretend I didn't know him and said thank you. Class is about to start. Why are you still here? Actually, the teacher gave me some errands to do. I'm on day duty today. I see. Well, then you'd better get going. I will. The conversation is over. It looked like he was going to walk away. But for some reason, Metorokan stayed there, staring at me intently. What is it? Oh no, Sensei? Are you also an intern working here? Yes, I'm in charge of a different class than your class. Wow, she's not in charge of my class. Because my childhood friend is actually alive. Is that so? I see. Is that all? No, well, it's funny that I'm talking about this to someone I just met. When I see people like you actually working hard like this, I just think it's amazing. Eh? Actually, I know someone who is also working here as a teaching assistant. I realized that person has worked so hard to get to where they are today, and I thought that was amazing. I don't really have any dreams. I honestly don't know how to get serious about anything or how to work hard. I'm sure you've gone through some hardships and setbacks that I can't imagine. But from my point of view, you look really cool. I kinda admire it. Oh, imagine a student actually saying this to you. Admire? I think a lot of student-teacher relationship are just pretty shitty. Yes, wait, no, don't get the wrong idea. Please forget what I just said, Sensei. Well, I have to go now, so good luck with your work. He said one-sidedly, and this time he walked away for good. Looking at his back, I remembered Saiko's words. Yeah, Mechan, he's serious, caring, and a very, very sweet boy. Isn't he cute? He really is. He was stupidly serious when he said those sappy words, so probably he really meant it. So, I'm sure I'm an idiot as well for being so affected by those words. Let's go, harem root! Oh! Nechan. As soon as Arikari said, we don't even get to see Kasane. We immediately saw her. Look at that. She's so cute. Admire, he said. The fact that he thought that about me, that he felt this way, that he felt that way, is fact, is reality. I had always thought I was below average, nothing. That I'm someone who can't be anything, a worthless existence. Even so, I've been running and running, eager not to lose to myself. At the end of it, those words were waiting for me. At last, have I finally become something? Hey, Saiko. I've always been so jealous of you, so fed up, so envious that I've wanted you to disappear for years. But if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have taken it so seriously, to say the least. And in that sense, I'm grateful to you for that. Thank you, Saiko. No, she's precious. Rewarded Rosemary. Yeah, I don't even care about the romance anymore. Look, she restored her friendship with the actual Saiko. She's actually finally proud of herself and her dreams and her hopes and stuff. She's actually going through a really positive character development, and she might develop a crush on Metro, but that's not the point. Look at that. She's proud of herself. That's so cute. Reject Saiko, return to Kasane. Yeah. She came back to being Kasane, and it's all suddenly going well. Okay, we'll just speedrun the 3 and the 5. No, the 5 trauma. I will never get over it. Kasane best girl. Yeah. We now sim for Kasane. This is the canon Kasane, okay? The other Kasane that lost to her jealousies, no more. She doesn't exist. She's not real. The real Kasane is this one that finally is able to be proud of herself and her achievements and her dreams and her friendship and stuff. Kasane is the true ending. That's true. This is a self-loving Kasane household now. That's true. Kasane. I'm just kind of sad they don't show Kasane sprite all throughout the game. They just show the game all throughout that ending. They just showed it at the CG at the end. But I guess that's worth it. That CG was so precious. She was crying. We sim Kasane. Kasane is best. That's true. I love this girl too, but she gave me too much trauma. No. Psycho 5, don't do this to me. Oh. Okay, we got over this one. Now I don't want to be sappy again. Kasane. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, this happened. And this one, the Metro doesn't have eyes though, because he was facing the other way. So, return rhododendron. What does that mean? Rhododendron. Is that a flower name? Okay, the final boss. Please don't bug on me. I am begging you. Everyone thought Saiko Redemption arc was good, but Kasane, holy. Yeah, Kasane just stole everyone's spotlight. It is now Kasane Redemption arc. Saiko is no more. Please work. Try saving. I cannot save. The bunny isn't here. There's only config, log, skip, and auto. Wait, what if I just skip? What's this about? Let me skip, goddammit! It's not letting me skip anymore. Hey, asshole. Oh. Yeah, you can save here. I can press config. I can press log. I cannot skip. Wait, can I? Is there an option to also skip the ones that you've? Let's see if this works. Please. Skip that one bugged one. No! It still stops at this one. Wow, evil. Yeah, and then immediately I cannot press anything else. Maybe we can read the log. No, I can't scroll up. I can't do anything. What if I press some things on my keyboard? No, it doesn't work. It does not work. Yukimaru just doesn't want me to finish this game, I think. Yeah, I think there's a problem with the patch. I'll try playing the Japanese one, I think, and then also see on the patch page if there's any update. Yeah, I think we might not be able to actually finish this game today because of the bug. Maybe I'll just finish it on like the 5 indie horror game stuff, you know. I'm gonna do that next week because I don't do it this week. I skipped it this week. I skipped it. It was supposed to be tomorrow. It's fine though. Yukimaru, please. No, Yukimaru just stopped me in this one. Okay. Let's go back to the main menu. We're gonna bring back the spooky music as I close this as I wrap up the stream. That's so sad. I could not finish it because Yukimaru was blocking me. Yukimaru, you suck. Yukimaru, you sucky little bastard. Yeah, I'm gonna... Actually, I can play the Japanese one on stream. Just on that one part. I'll skip everything else and just go straight to that part. But I think just translating it would be a pain. But maybe, perhaps, since it will be really short, right? Because it's only like probably about 10-20 minutes left. I'll play the Japanese version and try to translate it for you guys on the next stream of this one. Just the tiniest ending part. I got so frustrated. Why did it bug out on that part? No. CG mode. I don't have to finish like every CG to be able to access that, right? That's not the case, right? Yeah, Pog Hanabi translation. I will try. Oh, is my stream still running? What the heck? My YouTube was being freaky just now. Okay, let's go back to the chatting. I'm gonna read donation with the spooky music. There was someone donating just now, right? Now I'm sleepy. Oh. Thank you Ren now for the 15. Use these candies wisely. You can handle those crazy anime girls. I will be using it to feed myself and chase away the trauma that I get from anime girls. Thank you so much. Thank you to Ethereal Shock for the 50. Why sleep when there's so much anime to watch and games to play? That's true. I was watching anime and I played with yandere anime girls and ended up being Being blocked by fucking Yukimaru. I hate that guy. No, Yukimaru, get away from me. Take care. Nice therapy money. Yeah, this is the therapy money. Wait, where's my chat? Why can't I see my chat anymore? Okay, I can see it now. Thank you for LND Lollipop for the 5 and another 5. Wow, you donated twice. Thank you so much. Smiles okay. Thanks for the cries, lol, tears. Oh, thank you so much for donating too. And thank you so much for everyone that showed up, for everyone who chatted, for everyone who lurks. That was so fun. I'm still frustrated that we can't actually finish it. But yeah, I'll do that on the next stream. I'll translate. I'll translate if it comes down to it. I'm desperate to finish this game. Okay. I'm just curious. What's the deal with with Nana, my bunny GF? Is she really like the root of all problems? Like she's gone and now immediately everything is like normal and stuff. That's crazy. I love this chat. Oh wait, Lovely Papu? Oh, you're the one who donated, right? Wow, you're still here. I'm glad. You're all awesome. You go to sleep, yeah. I'm sleepy already. Can you guys tell? I think it's really late for you guys too, right? Okay. I'm gonna give you guys nightmare by just playing this. Okay, I'm done with the spooky music. Get out of here. Listen to this instead. I'm gonna log off the stream now. Thank you so much for everyone who showed up, everyone who chatted, everyone who donated. Thank you so much for the mods. You guys stayed with me for so long. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. That took longer than I expected. It's 2:30 p.m. for me. It's morning for me, but I'll probably go to sleep too. Oh my god, it's already morning for you. Thanks for playing this with us all the way through. Yeah, thank you to you guys too. That was so much fun. 10 IQ. Wait, 10 Q. Thanks Hanabi night mods. Bye bye Hanabi, take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good rest of the day. Wherever you are, have a good rest of the night, afternoon, morning, evening. 2 a.m. for me, let's go. Get some sleep. For you guys who haven't slept yet, get some sleep. I'm gonna do that too. Okay. I'm gonna log off now. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, here. Oh no. Have my loading screen. Okay. Bye bye, everyone. Otsuhana? Otsunabi? I'm still not sure which one I want to use. Otsu. Thank you so much. Rest well. Bye bye. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep too. Try not to attract the attention of any psychos. Okay. Bye bye.